Here we go. Now we're live on YouTube as well. Give it like 2 minutes. There we go. All right, now it's showing up. Now it's showing up. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I'm very excited. There we are. Okay. Okay. Ugh. There we go. There's the music. Declared Cyrene. It's my new favorite character. Sorry, Fugue. Oh my goodness. Today is the day. Today is the day. Oh my gosh. I woke up this morning and I was just like laying there in bed like, oh no. Because I'm super excited, but at the same time I'm like so nervous. Oh goodness. But yeah, I got my snacks. I remember it was like the first Amphoreus patch that, well, it was like the last Panaconi patch before the first Amphoreus patch. That I like grabbed a bunch of like really awesome foods, and so I've like every patch since then I've gotten like myself like a wheel of brie cheese because it's one of my favorite things, the Caesar salad, and some fruit. It started out with like pear. Today I got pomegranate, and I love pomegranates. They're so difficult to peel, but I love them so much. Yep, it's great. It's a really long story. Ooh. Oh. As you can see on screen, we've got the thing. You're in danger. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so before we get into the thing, and I did all of this yesterday, didn't I? Yeah, I did all the update stuff yesterday. I wanted to talk to you guys. Okay, so I did like a little thing. I've got nice. I've got like some last second theories. And it's ones that I've talked about. They're like not really new ones. Raycon, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. They're not really new theories, but they're okay, yes, I did do the update. But they're ones that, yeah, I've talked about. I think Noose is gonna help us out of the situation. You know, like in the last Myriad Celestia, we were talking about thank you for the sub, by the way, Matthew. Like we talked about, oh, we have two options. Either this happens or this happens. And one of them was like destruction themed option. And then we had remembrance themed option. And now it's like, what if Noose? What if Noose is a thing? Because here's the thing. That's so cool. Noose's whole thing, Poke Freak, thanks so much for the follow, appreciate it. Noose's whole thing is like finding possibilities within limited stuff. It's like we're making our own way. We're doing it. So yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. Another thing that people kept like telling me in the comments on my Raiden Max, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, appreciate it. When you finish the quest, do the adventure quest after. It's important. Okay, thank you. Another thing people put in my Twitch a bunch of times was Peach. Peach is gonna be important. Peach is love, Peach is life. I did come up with a theory, and here's the thing. Do not confirm to me if these are correct. I want to go through the whole everything with it. So I don't think Fooly exists yet, do they? So this whole thing, in my most recent video, I was talking about how Fooly is made of Memoria, right? But it's making it sound, just based on little things here and there, they don't actually even exist yet, do they? It's this idea that they're trying to create. Okay, we're gonna find out. Don't tell me if I'm right. They changed the sound too. That's really good. I like it. We love Peaches. Nice. The only thing I can get from Peaches is maybe Acheron. Maybe Acheron. Either that or there's like a whole bit about someone's butt. That's the only two thoughts I. Oh, hello. Hello? She's so cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me think about where we left off. Where we left off was the tomb of the nameless Titan and the book, and it was all of us together, and us Cyrene, Marchand on Hung, doing the thing and summoning, and when we met all the heroes again. I do know someone dies and I'm not prepared for it, but also I kind of expected that given the most recent trailer that kind of showed us. It kind of oh, temple. Okay. All right, that's all right. Nice. I'm super excited. I'm super excited. I'm pulling for Cyrene on this banner because I already have all the other 3 cuties over here. Ooh. Ooh, exchange. Exchange? Hello. Take. Awesome. Awesome. Also, this is like, oh, then I have to spend? Oh, gosh. Topaz and Numby. Wait, light cone, okay, new ones. That's right, Topaz is in the shop now. She's cool. She's fantastic. I really wish Fu Xuan was here. I really wish Fu Xuan was here. She's the only standard character I don't have. Oh, goodness. All right, I'll deal with some of this later. Let's do our single warp here. Ugh. Do not look at her kit before finishing the story. Too late. I had someone post in my Discord about her kit, and I was like, why? It's all of the spoilers. Oh. Ma'am. Miss Ma'am. What are we doing here? Hi. Feels a bit out of the blue, but I just want to take a look back one last time. The journey of Trailblaze must be filled with unknowns, so I thought, why not leave you one more magic surprise? Why did I say okay, because the line below. A ripple of memories along with a touch of fairy magic. Before we knew it, we've shared such a long walk together. I wonder what story you'll write at the next stop in your journey. I will be in your memories, longing. Whenever I close my eyes, I see you as carrying the whole universe, like waves of wheat rushing in the breeze, or the tomorrow where stars shine, Cyrene. Except, oh. I think I already used the 10 pull, didn't I? I don't need the recap. I don't need the recap. We already know what's going on. Yeah, I already used the 10 pull. Okay. Yellow. Star Chaser. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, I'll deal with this later. Nope. Bye. Nice. Good stuff. Cool things. Awesome. Get all of the little things off my screen. I can't stand notifications. Hi. Okay. Here we go. As tomorrow became yesterday. Currency wars. We'll do currency wars later. Fun stuff. Okay. All right, complainer. How are you doing? Hi, baby. Talk to Cyrene at the beginning of the new world. Go to, where are we going? That's, I'm not doing it's arbitration. All right, la 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 la. La 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 la. I'm so, this is exciting. All right, where do we need to go? ID's Elysiae. Makes sense. End of the world. Let's go back to where it all began for at least a couple characters. Don't forget to check your mail. I already got the jades.
It's still early. Where to now?
Ooh. Let me take a bite of my cheese. Oh. Mmm.
Nice.
All right. It is time. Oh. Hello? No, I was going for that. Okay. Cyrene and other Cyrene. Hello. Yep. We've got ID's Elysiae. We're in Britain. Ayo. Robza, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Nope, not at all.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
It's really sad.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Okay, Benji, I was really confused for like 2 seconds because the voice, the Britain sounded just like her. I was like, what? Right. The Trail of Genesis. We want to learn more about this.
Indeed. The Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end. But the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind.
Nice.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born?
It's a good question. Do you have tissues? You'll probably need it. Here's the thing. I don't cry at video games. It has been extremely rare for me to cry. I cried during Adventurine's story. But, I doubt I'll cry during this, honestly, to be honest. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this goes.
I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
Super
Death
sweet.
and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
Sounds like an ideal world right there.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage.
Romance and passage being, like, put up there as very important is really interesting to me.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
That's so cool. It's not gonna last though, is it? It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Finan and everyone else had wished for. Is Finan here? Please tell me he's here.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
It sounds like history repeating itself. That's the way the cycles worked before.
Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to worldbearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
All right. What are we gonna have to do? I take her hand.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
The Throne of Worlds. What is that? I guess we're gonna find out.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
I mean, at least one of us has done it before. Technically, we both have, but time is weird in the Veil of Evernight.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth. possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Interesting. It's plot reasons.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
Wonderful. That's so cool.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
Oh no.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Yeah, that wasn't great. Time to take over the burden that Finan has been carrying. Let's help him out.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
I know. I'm aware.
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Well, I see that Evernight has had a little bit of a maturing effect on you, March.
Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Aw. Well, thanks, guys.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
All right. All right. I know. Thank you, guys. You're awesome.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
All right.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Absolutely. This is just a simulation, after all. Eee.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Yeah, I think we need to.
Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
It is.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
I love Ides Elysiae. It's beautiful. Of all the places, this is absolutely the right one to be the refuge at the end of the world. All right. Wasn't there a... Yeah, we've been here with Finan before.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
Yeah, it's not here anymore.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
Its first end.
Oh, goodness.
And the final end, right?
I hope. I assume. For meta reasons. But within the universe, I hope.
I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Where's he gone then?
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Ah. He waits us inside the Iron Tomb. We have everything to maintain this
Look.
wondrousness.
The golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
We're gonna go find him. We're gonna go find him, okay?
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
Jog my memory, maybe?
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
think I've been a hero this whole time.
You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then. Still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer.
Yeah. I kind of found the answer a little bit.
The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Yeah. What is that thing? It just takes like 4 minutes to be a hero, something like that? For some moments.
Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Interesting. It's an interesting way to looking at it. To look at it. Of looking at it. Oh, she's got a Saturn earring. I like it. All right. Gonna make the best ending we can.
Best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
I could guess that. We're all kind of like, oh, what are we gonna do?
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
You see the teasers on the Chinese side, like the deletion line. I didn't watch it. I was too upset. But I saw the fallout on Twitter. Ooh.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Oh, we're gonna learn more about Cyrene. We are gonna learn. I feel like we're heading into an extended point of view sequence.
It's so dark. What is this place?
Good question.
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory.
Yeah.
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Oh, really? Weren't you born in Elysium?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now.
I could say something snarky, but I have a feeling that she's gonna expand on that.
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
What are the words on the wall? Let us see the wall.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
Okay.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's
For
memories
the follow,
alone.
appreciate it.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean? Just a bedtime story?
At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories.
Light code name.
Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes,
We've seen that too, I believe.
as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction.
Keep saying grave. I want to know who.
That unknown
Probably
solitary
fooling.
god.
But also, I don't know if
The
how that makes
13th
sense.
Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
Okay. Oh, Himiko! We actually get some extended Himiko?
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Okay, we are jumping around. So I guess that this is kind of showing. Here's the thing. If we had not been here, they would have gone ahead with a plan. This would have not happened this way. If we had been somewhere else in the galaxy. We saw that during that Myriad Celestia. So...
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
Yeah, they've gotten burned before by sending too many ships to a certain location and things getting a little bit dicey.
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
So it's not that he doesn't see for himself, he just knows.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Food take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day.
They're trying to protect him. Yeah, Jing Yuan has been facing a lot of scrutiny lately. He makes some questionable decisions, and we understand his decisions are based in he is extremely smart and can see things very, very easily. You can see the outcomes of things very easily. That's why he's erudition, okay? But yeah, other people on the Xianzhou are a little more hot-headed and a little more quick to question what they don't understand.
With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble.
Yeah.
But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Yeah.
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
And if the Express were not here, it would be.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
Jing Yuan, you need to be careful here.
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
Oh goodness.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
Yeah, I'm curious.
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Got it. Okay, because they're completely forbidden from trying to divine the future of eons. Yeah.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
I actually really like Yao Guang.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
Yep, that's pretty. That's yeah. The IPC is the one that I look out for the most. They're pretty evil, but I will say the Luofu also gives me the creeps every now and then. They are not as pure and clean-handed as they sometimes make themselves out to be.
There are even divisions within the Alliance.
Yep.
So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react.
I will say I do trust Jing Yuan though. Although recently I've been like, the fact that, okay, the Lightning Lord, it appeared to be the Lightning Lord, but it could have very easily been Jing Yuan himself having ascended to Lord Ravager status. And the fact that we don't head that direction, it does mean that there was at some point the potential for it, which means that somewhere in this, Jing Yuan has the potential to be a Lord Ravager. There's that seed of destruction inside him. Maybe that's why he has gold eyes. Who knows?
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster.
Ooh. That's a mouthful.
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
They're smart and they're extremely powerful.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fantilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Yeah, because Fantilia is the Lord Ravager. Her whole thing is the deconstruction of faith. Spiritual destruction, she calls it. And she likes to, yeah. There's already a faith crisis on the Luofu. We don't need anything like that again.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts.
Yes. Doubt is the enemy of the hunt, I think.
Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos.
Yeah.
Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Okay, so we've been here this whole time and we haven't seen Himiko. We're supposedly in Himiko's point of view. Where's Himiko?
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
So, what part of me thinks is going on is that Cyrene is kind of like the base. She's definitely a pure child of Anasarova, which means that she didn't originate in Amphoreus. She's someone who kind of made her way in from the outside. Either that, or it was somehow built with her as the foundation. If she deletes herself or removes herself from the equation, the entire thing comes toppling down. We'll find out. We'll find out. No spoilers. No spoilers in chat.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Oh. We're all standing at each other's. We're standing. It's guns aimed. Oh goodness.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
What's wrong with Himiko's voice? Sounded okay to me.
It's my time to shine.
Logic stands, it would mean that Elysia from Hong. No. That's not what that means. We're in a different universe, okay? We're connected by the imaginary tree. We're in a completely different branch, though. It's disconnected enough.
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Just because, here's the thing. We know that the two worlds are connected. We know that, like, the original Honkai Impact 3rd world is here. But people are jumping way too quickly to say, oh, well, if that means this, then it means this happens to the other game. No, they're separated, okay? They're different games. We don't quite know the nature of the connection between them yet, okay? They are connected, they definitely have some similar themes, but we don't know the actual mechanics of how the universe has connected these two games. So I'm not jumping to make those connections really quickly because they just haven't showed us yet. Haven't shown us yet. Anyway.
Huh? Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus.
Oh gosh.
3, 2, 1, launch!
We do know that a Memokir met Kiana though. Yeah, but we also know that it's possible for different characters to travel across universes already. Across different worlds. It's different, okay? There's a difference here. We can assume branches on the tree, though. Yeah.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
They're all here with us now. Yay!
Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
Mm-hmm.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. The infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
Yeah, she's a bit of a traitor right now, isn't she?
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Why?
Agreed.
Oh, because, yeah, he's an international criminal right now.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Yo, okay, so we can make connections now.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
My boy! There he is.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Panacone's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
Guess Robin's doing stuff.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Will we be able to do it?
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
Oh no.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
Thanks to Dr. Ratio, I guess.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Okay, awesome.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive.
Were you there? That was a few thousand years ago, ma'am.
Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Oh, good grief. I hate these people.
But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems,
are you
we'll have more cards
serious?
to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
You're trying to bargain with worlds in the Okay, I can't stand her.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the
The
other
Hearts are
worlds
immortals?
in
I
the
don't think so. She might be, though. Jade might be.
places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pier Point is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much.
Meh.
Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Does this need to be talked about now?
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Yeah, we all know what you really mean by that.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Oh, goodness.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside.
Yep, they're all just kind of standing outside right now. Ooh, I'm so excited for them to be on Amphoreus with us.
Are right now.
Whoa. Hello.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Whoa, everyone's here.
Oh, we're through. I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
Oh, I'm glad. Topaz has grown on me quite a bit, actually. The fact that she's here and is helping out where she can. She does seem to have a soft spot for Belobog and is trying to help. It's good.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Depends on where you're standing.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
Well, good to know they're prepared and everyone's ready to go. And that they've got some allies there.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards.
That's
having
your
them
brother.
consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine.
Yeah.
Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Yeah, this is not good, but we'll do this. We got this.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Ooh. Ooh.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
Yeah.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
Yeah. Belobog, it's still very small. It's still very much like trying hard. Also, they have experience with the Remembrance. I didn't realize this until I was looking back at some stuff because I've been like cataloging all the readables and things because I'm insane. But so you know those like the echoes of the past that we saw, we kept seeing all over the place on Belobog. Those weren't there because that's how the fragmentum works. Those were there because it was specifically a remembrance-oriented disaster. Remember how I said the ice is a remembrance thing? We're seeing it even more here. It's just we're not fighting against it this time. We're on the side of it. It's interesting. It's really interesting. But yeah, I'm super happy that Topaz is there.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Right. You know you know that we're looking at all of these. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the family. Is it Robin? Oh!
Miss Himiko.
Oh, it is Robin!
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
That was the fragment of Robin that we saw. That was the Galaxy Ranger one.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Oh no, is the rest of the family not in agreement on this?
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
Oh no.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines.
Part of me thinks that maybe those are the people they're wanting to get rid of. Honestly.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle.
That's right, because she's also a celebrity.
That proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Yeah, she is. I love Robin. Oh my goodness. This was the exact work that she was doing when she got shot before, and now she's like, nah, I'm doing it again. She is one tenacious kid.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Awesome. Right. Okay. Activate the anchor. Xianzhou Alliance. It's Fushuen. Okay.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message.
Okay. Good news.
Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Awesome. Okay, so we got. Here's the thing. The Xianzhou ships are massive. These things are multi-planet sized. So having even one is super helpful. Having two, that's even better.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
The Golden Blood.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat.
I'm excited to learn more about the Marshal.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Yay. Okay, so we've still got it. I need to take a second and appreciate this little guy. I activated him, but I've been playing with my sound off, so I haven't been able to appreciate that right there. Yeah, he's so cute. I need one. Okay. There he is.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madame Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective.
It's really irritating because it doesn't feel like anyone is quite taking this for the extremely serious situation it is.
Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
That is as close as he can come to say, do not trust anyone in the IPC, please.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
He's the only one I can believe on that.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC
maybe Topaz,
really
depending on the
gotten this
situation.
bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce, until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
So you're dealing with 2 Lord Ravagers right now. Okay, that's understandable.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
The thing about Aventurine is he's actually super genuine, is what I'm seeing, but he speaks in roundabout ways, you know? He definitely did that on purpose. Yeah, very much. He's being very careful about what he says. Who is this gonna be? Galaxy Rangers, that's right. No response.
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
I saw a little screenshot of what looked like Boot Hill and Rappa. So, I don't know if that was from this or something else. I'm pretty sure it was from this because I spend all day, every day looking at this stuff, and the screenshot didn't look familiar. So, we'll see. He's allergic to speaking directly. That's fine. It's completely understandable given his whole situation. As long as we're willing to just kind of pay attention. And there's no problem at all. Right. To Akama we go.
Why is there no one here?
Good question. This is the bathhouse.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
Yeah, if you got an apple sitting there and the apple's not even showing signs of oxidation, then that means it was literally like 30 seconds.
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
He would wipe people like that, wouldn't he?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
Is it Iron Tomb's doing?
Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
This is really heckin',
Pardon my frankness, Mr.
Yeah.
Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
The Lord of Silence?
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Is. Evernight.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
That's right. Evernight has her own agenda here that we're not privy to.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus.
Oh, I love Himiko.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this.
Oh, goodness.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
Train mom knows her kids.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
If we don't have hugs at some point.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Introducing the world-bearing Titan waddles out with the baseball bat.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Do we? Going to Dawncloud? Or are we Kefali now? My guess is we're Kefali. Oh, everyone's here.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
Oh, this is where everyone went. Okay.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Awesome.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
I am Rock.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken.
The future.
And then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
That's really fascinating, considering that, like, when we first, like, claimed the core flame of time, oh, that was so long ago. Like, the thing that Orynyx told us was, you have no future.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her.
Fascinating. We have come full circle. We have a character arc, guys.
Changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Let's go. Let's go.
Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
Oh.
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Who knows?
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
This is true.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia.
This is so cool.
For the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cipher, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn.
That's awesome. Okay, they're saying the paths. Hey, Enderwolf, thank you so much for the super chat.
Through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt.
Dang, this is so cool.
Of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home.
That's okay. That's awesome to have a little bit of confirmation. Thank you. Thank you, Hoyoverse.
For you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th.
I was like, are they gonna say March 7th or Evernight? I wanted to hear.
Weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Remembrance, okay. Everyone's okay. Seems it doesn't loop. They just wanted to show us once. Okay.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Ooh.
Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
That's wild.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon
Yeah,
the
I thought it was
world
Kindness
your
at first. I was like, is
divine
Kindness our high priest? What the heck?
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Oh. Oh, he's contemplating. He's contemplating. Sunday, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. This is awkward.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
It's fine.
Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
Wait. Okay, so are we the Nameless Titan or is Cyrene the Nameless Titan? I guess we're gonna find out.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Ooh.
Is this?
What are we doing?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Is that the Silver Rail?
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
Mr. Yang freaking out right now.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Okay. Okay. Herta. Alright. You looking snazzy, guys?
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
Ooh, interesting.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
He scrambled it.
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
I get the feeling that sooner or later, Polka's gonna start coming after Herta a little more aggressively.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that?
It did.
You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
I love the two of them. Like their friendship is fantastic to me.
Always happy to help.
Whenever Herta is not superior and is just kind of
ask.
being herself, that's, yeah. Hey, thank you for the hydrated seat.
Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist.
Thank you for the follow. A lot of
Do you
people have
have
been
a backup
following. I haven't
plan?
recognized them all, but thank you.
The backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Do we break it? Do we reverse engineer the key?
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance.
Turn the lock into the key.
We'll need a wide open
trying
platform
to-
before her entrance.
Are they talking about the Stellaron corrosion? Are they going to use it to destroy Amphoreus itself? Because Amphoreus is being protected by Stellaron corrosion from the outside. That's something that it's in, as I've written. Turning it back on Amphoreus, but that could potentially release Iron Tomb in and of itself, maybe. I don't know. Well, let's find out. Not a whole lot here. La 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 la. Hi, garment maker. How are you doing? Let's see. Ooh, big map. Ooh, really big map. I am very happy. So much exploration to do. Hey, thank you for the $5, Wolf. Appreciate it. Ender Wolf, Hero Wolf. I think this is kind of where we need to... Oh, hello. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Guys, I found a glitch. And now I can't unfind the glitch. Help. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. No, you cannot spoil gameplay. Don't do it. Oh no, just a second. I'm going to... So people are gonna hate me for this. I'm gonna pull out my Acheron team. And the specific reason is so that I can just bap the enemies away without having to go through a whole bunch of battles, because my lore tax is already high enough as far as time goes. Where are they? Hello. Hello. Where's Fugue? There's my girl. Where's the... Come back here. There we go. There they are.
That thing over there, Zag.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
And what did I but that
Stream forward.
Got him. There we go.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
I actually really like her. There are so many days where I'm like, I don't know if I like Herta that much, but then this right here is not one of those days.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Yo, there it is.
Of course. Just give me a second.
Oh.
Target initialized.
That
With
looks
these wings,
familiar.
Hacking should be much more efficient.
That looks familiar. Because it's from a screenshot of heckin' concept art from Genshin Impact, I think. It's the Traveler's ship. Looks like it.
Oh, a classic
I'll need to
nuclear
check
heat
it again.
engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Mistletoe. Hey, Camilla, thank you so much. That's so cool. It's always weird to know that like my content, my streams has become part of people's routine, but I'm happy with it. It's just like, whoa.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
He's the most human robot I've ever seen.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Dirty data thing. It's not dirty.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Is she expecting to sacrifice herself? Herta, don't you freaking dare.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
I am curious why she got emotional when thinking about Silverwolf. That's interesting. It's
But in this
fascinating.
ultimate
What is
battle
this?
of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
Wouldn't it be interesting if Silverwolf were one of the rejected Herta puppets that just kind of struck out on its own and started being crazy? They've got a very similar vocal kind of cadence and color scheme. I don't think that's what's actually going on, but you know what? I kind of like it.
If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
Yeah, don't do that, Herta.
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
No. Well, I mean, in an alternate timeline it did.
And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key.
I love that they're showing us, like, these are, like, they're saying these are the situations which would have ended differently if we had chosen differently. They showed us the low food, now they're showing us the Herta one. It's not gonna end in her sacrificing herself, we know that. But in an alternate timeline, it did.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Right. I want to get a good look at this thing first. Beautiful. I like it. All right. Mistletoe
Let's hope
time.
This Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
All right, into Amphoreus's. Oh.
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
Oh no.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
This is the tomb of the.
What's that up ahead?
Oh, do I get to steer the ship?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Interesting. Okay, the Mistletoe is Skrullin's personal collection piece. Elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. The directional buttons to steer the Mistletoe. Click acceleration.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Okay. I'm learning how to fly a spaceship, guys. I'm learning. So up is down, and down is up. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, stop. Stop! I beg. I'm learning, I promise I'm learning. Stop, okay. We're good now. We got it. What was that? Oh my goodness. No, I'm fine. I think it's a fun challenge. But what the heck was that? Okay. That's awesome. I love it. Oh goodness. Oh, hello. More. Wait, how many jades do I have? Oh goodness. I want another 10 pull by the end of stream. I really hope that I can get one. Ugh. Right? Go.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Okay, so it's one of 3?
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
Oh no. This was Cyrene's library.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
Oh?
High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination.
Oh!
From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
It's called Honkai, I believe.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
It's called Honkai, I believe.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
He detonated a Stellaron?
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs.
Okay.
The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint.
So that was his way of... Detonating the Stellaron was Xandar's way of removing Noos's hold on the Scepter?
The prime mover of life.
It makes what at any point,
That's what
yeah.
Sector Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
And he failed.
But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
I said that there was more than one Stellaron in Amphoreus at like the first...
tomb of the nameless Titan?
Are you serious? We're just gonna auto cruise. I said that there were likely 2 Stellarons. I was wrong about which ones were where, but oh my goodness. Wonder how big of a boom we're gonna make. Hopefully we don't, but I have a feeling it's gonna happen at some point. Maybe not today though. Okay. Okay. Let me out, please. Okay.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Okay, so Philia, as in Cyrene, is the Demiurge, is what it sounds like. She was the thingy thing that became the thing in the thing, okay.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
Oh, goodness.
The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Right. Let's destroy this barrier. Yeet. Here we go. Yay! Catorzane equation, be gone.
Authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Fooly isn't here.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
This is so cool. Okay, are we gonna get yeeted by the circles? Skrillim deployed multiple acceleration rings, okay. Oh, that's how we do it.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
Okay.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Oh? Whose signal? Ligus's? I really hope it's not
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
What are we doing and where? Oh, we need to go over there. Okay. I did not need to land. Are we okay? Nope. That's I'm in the wrong place. Nope. There we go. We're over here. What in the what? What? Sorry, Skrilla. I'm trying to take really good care of your ship. I'm trying, Skrilla. I'm sorry. Okay. This is fun. Alright. We have land. Okay. Uh-oh. I just noticed that. I think those are the scars that they were referring to that I was not paying attention to. That gives iron tomb. The iron tomb.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So we don't have to worry about him for now.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
That's
honored.
cool.
The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
I love seeing the two of them fight together. All right. Move forward even if I can't. We can't. Let me see. Can touch, cannot touch. Okay. Off we go.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
All right. I am explore. All right. Cool.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
Cool.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
That's clever. I honestly shouldn't expect much less from a genius.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean.
Yeah.
If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat?
This is
Would
true.
you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago.
Yeah, it's Cyrene.
But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
If Xandar is this scared of Cyrene, then there's something that she can do, most likely.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Huh.
Still, slim chances.
Maybe the real Demiurge was the friends he made along the way.
I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Oh, goodness.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted.
Okay.
Looks like you were right.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
That's gross.
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb.
Hey, thank you for another super chat, Enderwolf. Appreciate it.
I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing Demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within.
This is not erudition.
That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
And he failed.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
You talking about Finan?
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
This is fascinating. And I've got to say, Lygus' voice actor is killing it right now. Oh, goodness.
As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance, a lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
Okay.
I know you're listening, my good friend.
Is that us? Hi.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Is it Finan again?
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well. But
Fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started.
Okay, what have we not learned yet?
The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Okay. Our little Demiurge.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Oh. Why is there a cage? Program from an unknown publisher, Demiurge Philia. Okay. Okay.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Okay. So this is the thing in the cage. What is this space?
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we?
Wait, she was reading to that thing. She was reading to, okay.
As
okay.
always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 0, 9, 3. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Peach. System running. Runtime error. Okay. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue to click details. Let's see the full log. Running Philia.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Who knows?
Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
I am like having trouble processing this right now. Like I'm having trouble finding what does this mean, you know? It's really interesting. Peach is on the ground. She's sitting on the ground. Okay.
Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Why Peach? Save. It's dark.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
You can't corrupt this thing.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Oh my goodness, the seed meets an accent just goes raisin.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Peach.
Related to love.
Learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
What are you? I want to understand this seed. Okay. Unhandled exception occurred. Naive dream. I want to see the full log, please.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Is the Demiurge the book?
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
I remember this scene. We saw it from Cyrene's perspective.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Oh my goodness. So the vibe I'm getting from this right now is that it was Cyrene's storytelling for the thingy, the seed, that actually started creating the consciousness of Amphoreus, and that manifested through Cyrene.
Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Oh my goodness. Mem is the Demiurge. Mem, specifically Mem. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Oh my goodness. Ma'am. Sweet little Mem. Okay, I want to give our Memo Sprite just the biggest hug now. System running. Amphoreus irontomb.exe runtime error. A new blankness. Details. The Demiurge actually was the friends we made along the way. Oh no.
You never say anything.
Agreed.
But I know you're
Demiurge,
listening.
yeah.
Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Yeah, Cyrene created an actual consciousness.
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Yo. That's why Oryx calls her
the
mom.
saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
Oh, so wait a second. The same process is probably happening with Fooly, isn't it? That is what's going on. Fooly doesn't exist yet.
I won't do that
It's
anymore.
a collection
now.
of memories growing into a thing that we may not expect.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
That's so cute.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space.
And Mem found us. A story that hadn't yet been written yet.
Is Peach. Is love. So, first there is love. Then there is Cyrene. Then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Okay, so she was talking with Lygus. I'm assuming through the computer system. Lygus talks to Iron Tomb through the computer system. I don't know. The implication here is strange. I don't know if I like this.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Huh? Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Wow, okay. Her beginnings.
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from
sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
She's learning. She's copying Cyrene.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Triby's innocence, and Aglia's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
Oh, she's so cute.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared?
Or just haven't happened yet, maybe? I don't know.
Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space?
The future?
So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
Little Mem always trying to keep... Oh my goodness. She just wants her friend. Ah!
See? I get it. I get it all. Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
Okay.
So weird.
Oh.
I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
This is so beautiful.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales.
This is so sweet.
I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Oh my goodness.
Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn.
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 09.
Oh no, don't do that. No.
But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 03.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends foundations of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
So this sounds like Lygus trying to say, no, you're not actually a conscious being. You are just imitating what you see, and that's all.
In a strange twist of fate, Thalia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
Said this once before. Lygus has a shocking lack of self-awareness. Huh.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt. A destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence.
Yeah, it's... The thing about Lygus, it's... He sees everything in the world through the lens of data, which is not an incorrect way to view the world, but it's an incomplete one, you know? It really, it's a very strong argument for the existence of the soul. That being what memoria and memory are. It's our ability to find meaning in the data, even if it is just electrical impulses and chemical reactions and all of the above. It leaves something deeper than all of that on the world, you know?
It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world. Only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages.
Lygus literally has a hole in his chest/heart. You are not wrong.
But I am no author. I'm a
What is
girl
lament?
who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see.
So lamentation, or lamenting, is grieving. It's grief. In a way. Or at least that's one way to kind of describe it. It's complicated topics, complicated words, but the writers have absolutely spent time understanding each of them. It's amazing what they've done.
My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple.
I am thinking of when Finan cut Nanook's face as well. Very different philosophy going into that. But I'm wondering if there's a connection.
It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
Yeah, that was Lygus.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell...
Yeah, what is grief if not love persevering? That is the best way to describe it, isn't it? What is lamentation? It's love with nowhere to go.
That genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is.
Hey, I see the hydrate, thank you.
But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
So Cyrene is straight up saying that Noose's answer to life is love. Part of me thinks maybe it's more like Noose can't understand the prime mover of life herself. One of the two. That's for sure. Either way, I think you're right about it being love. That's amazing.
The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite. then pulls us apart again.
Raph, oh my gosh. Just a second, I need to show you guys what... Oh gosh, I don't know how to show you. I guess I do. Noose abandoned the Scepters was the Scepter's conclusion, not Noose's. But it's still, the Scepter is still using the power of erudition to reach that point. That's why. It's still connected to Noose even when it's not supposed to be. Okay, I can't screenshot it. So when someone doesn't highlight my message, on my screen, it's not highlighted in one solid color. It fluctuates, and it is Cyrene's colors. It's beautiful. It's like blue and purple and yellow. It's amazing.
At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence.
Just like, I'm gonna send this in my Discord so that you guys can see it, but I can't screenshot it right now. Here we go. There's the picture. Discord now. Here I have a live stream discussions chat. There it is. It's there for you guys who are in my Discord. Just like sending. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Rainbow, very rainbow. Come on, send. There we go. Now it's sent. But yeah, it's really pretty, and it's like moving. It's like fluctuating. It's beautiful.
There are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered.
Yep.
Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
Yo. It's so cool. One, you thought it was blue? No, here's the thing. It doesn't show up the same for you.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you.
Oh my goodness.
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene.
Oh.
The first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Goodness.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
That's so crazy. I'm wondering, Cyrene was her pen name. Who is this girl?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
Assume Elysia from Ides Elysia. She did say the daughter of Ides Elysia lived up to her name.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Mem. Okay, so this was the moment that we met Mem.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
She's the Demiurge.
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The Demiurge.
The embodiment
What a
of
long
remembrance.
name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen. Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once.
What?
I want you to call me Cyrene.
Okay.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
All right.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
Wow. Mind and body become one. Maybe a way to stand up against Iron too. Yeah.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either.
Yeah, Xandar tried to separate. Wow. It was consciousness specifically.
Maybe I can create a miracle.
But it was specifically because he wanted
wanted
Amphoreus to never have a heart.
Sea of stars. Or maybe I proved to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga. That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene.
Iron Team ever have a head in the first place? We don't know.
It's never been so
I don't know.
quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Out the cage she goes. Where are we going? Where next? Ah, back here. Here, just one second. Before we continue, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, chat. I'm back. Oh, I'm seeing more follows. Someone asked earlier if I still have a follower book, and I do. I'm gonna be putting people in the follower book at the end of the stream. Okay. Oh. Oh, goodness. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? Ugh. Ugh. Tired? Good? I'm in your book. I'm happy about that. Yay. What's the fourth instance? I think it's this, isn't it? The Battle of Amphoreus, I'm pretty sure, is what's kind of been implied. Maybe not. I don't know. Ooh. We fought Iron Tomb yet? Not yet.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
So Iron Tomb and Philia are like the two Demiurges, is what it seems like.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice.
Oh, by the way, something that I figured out in the Discord server.
And completely dissipated.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Well, I guess you need to take a chill pill. Okay, so guys, do you remember like a couple months ago I was freaking out because I couldn't find a real world symbol that looked like the symbol on Jade's shoe? Remember? I was like, I was crashing out in my Discord server like, what? Where is this symbol? I know I've seen it before. Guess what? If you look up the symbol for a Demiurge, it's that symbol. Like the real world symbol for a Demiurge. So, I don't know what Jade has to do with any of this, but there's something. I don't know. It's weird. The only difference is it has a snake's head and not a lion's head. Yeah, look it up. Little figure eight snake with the snake escaping the figure eight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like it's Jade's though has a snake head instead of a lion head. She's very sus. I don't know what's going on with that woman. Thus, the empty heart began its journey back to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat.
Consciousness.
She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone.
It was set in stone from the very first cycle.
There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
His mistake is that he discounts the things he does not understand. He sees them as useless.
Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility.
Emotion and consciousness and things like that are just kind of, like we said earlier, there are a lot of people in real life who think this way. That emotions and consciousness are just like they're the byproducts of just electrical signals in a very complex system within our brains that it gives us the illusion of being able to move through the world differently. But I think that's what's going on with Lycus, is he sees the world that way, and it's like, nope.
When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Except that hatred is not what Finan is. And I don't think you even understand destruction, Xandar.
It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Sir, you have no idea what you have gotten yourself into.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
You stuck-up, superior, half-brained. I hate him.
You blinded droid.
I'm sorry, I hate him.
Own hands. Yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
Oh.
I don't need your pity.
Hard to believe he's Genius 1. Here's the thing about genius in real life as well as in game. It seems every genius that arises in our world is standing on the shoulders of the geniuses before them. So he is the first genius, but that also technically means he's the stupidest of them. I'm kidding, but also kind of not. And that is nothing to be ashamed of. It is just the way things work.
As much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty.
Here's the thing. It's not his fault, or at least it wasn't at first. You know, is to a point. People are limited by their circumstances, by the society they grow up in, all of this different stuff. It's not about trauma, it's about the information that they have access to. But Lycus has no excuse at this point. He has lived for thousands of years and has had every chance to better himself, to learn more about the world, to possibly change his perspective, and he has just been stubborn at this point. Einstein's words are derived from those before him, though. Yeah, and then he built on them. That's what I'm saying.
And direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
Are you saying he's stuck in a cave? I'm saying he is the furthest one from the cave's entrance, by no fault of his own. Lygus is a different story. Xandar I actually really like. As a character and as a genius, I think he was really cool. And he did some really cool stuff. But I think Lygus has become something else.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
Unless Xandar's still alive. Unless Xandar's still alive, then I absolutely don't want anything to... Okay.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
Oh,
let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
Oh, be careful, Herta.
I'm all ears.
Be careful, Herta.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh, goodness. I will say, I don't like it when Herta's superior with people, unless she's being superior with someone who is an actual idiot. I like it. That was satisfying as heck.
Seek, and you will find.
I'll get you later, sir. Up we go. Yeet.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Oh, there he is. There's the thing. Ooh, I don't like that.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we gonna see?
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
So are we using Xandar's head instead of he wanted to use News's?
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
So we know that she's not gonna turn into Iron Herta Tomb. That's what we called it. But it feels like this would have been the situation in which she did in an alternate timeline.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Herta, you better not.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
The paths are coming into even clearer focus now as I'm playing this. Earlier they were talking about the hunt and I'm like, the hunt is faith, isn't it? Faith in its enemy is doubt. This is curiosity. Interesting.
Well, it's not so bad.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. It can be. Especially for our little Pandora here. She is the key, though. They were talking about the key in the lock earlier. She's got keys all over her.
Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
She's summoning the other geniuses?
I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Do we get to see them? Oh no! Wait, Polka!
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
At each instant?
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Ron May could be here. They're just not coming. Ron May, come on. Come on.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Yeah, there she is.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
Haka! That's a name we haven't heard before.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
There she is, the Lord of Silence, Polka Kakamond.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering.
And Dr.
this
Primitive.
is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Yes!
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Yeah, he's helping from the outside.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement.
Why is
Though
triangle?
the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
Whoa, she's saying absolutely not to Xandar.
If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
So this is what would have led to Herta Tomb. Okay, okay. We know it's not gonna happen.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Oh, goodness.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
I think I'm pretty sure Herta is announcing it this way because she's saying, hey, we're doing this. If I do this and stop the destruction this way, Polka, you come in and kill me. I think that is what Herta is saying. She is announcing this specifically because she knows Polka's not going to stand for this. It is a contingency. If Herta has to do this, Polka knows to come in and take her out because Polka's the only one who can.
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Can't Polka fix all of this if it goes wrong? She should have been able to a long time ago, but the problem is Xandar cut off Amphoreus using Stellaron corruption, and it kept Polka from being able to get in and out. Or possibly even from being able to see inside Amphoreus. That was the express purpose of using the Stellaron corruption in As I've Written. So, yeah.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect.
Yep.
What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
I think Herta currently is being dense on purpose.
You know
she
you're
already
signing
knows.
your death sentence right here.
Yeah, she does.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
I think that Herta is doing this on purpose. She's provoking them. Because that's the only way to get them to engage. They do not come together. They don't unite ever.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
If I am reading the situation correctly, that is not what Herta is doing. She is being extremely manipulative right now, and it is for the good of the cosmos.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance.
She said they do have a rule not to interfere, but yes, but Polka specifically has several times gone against that rule. Several times. They can be provoked to break that rule is basically what's going on. And Herta currently is provoking them. She is insulting them to their faces. And this is an extremely smart thing for her to do. Because what it means is that all of them are going to attack her. If they cannot, if the 2 geniuses here, Herta and Skrullum cannot take down Iron Tomb on their own, then Iron Tomb is going to have 4 geniuses immediately coming in if Iron Tomb fuses with Herta.
Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting.
Why would Skrullum be worried then? Because it would mean Herta dies.
As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Don't know if this is different with the Myriad Celestia. This is what would have happened. But we're here this time, so something that we do is going to directly stop this from happening.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius?
What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways... I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Okay, maybe that wasn't what was going on.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us.
Okay. So what is going on then?
I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Is this a Rupert thing?
Yes. I have completely
got it.
severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Okay.
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
Makes sense.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
Little Steven. I hope we get to meet Steven sometime soon.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Here we go.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Oh, goodness. That is the clearest view of news that we've ever gotten. What is this?
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
It's fine. I transform into train.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's not keep finding waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
right. Let me just yoink.
That's good.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Mighty with us? Oh, there he is! Mighty, 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 mighty. Hey! Hey!
I've been waiting for you.
Here.
Heroes from beyond the sky.
Hey! How are you doing?
Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Yeah.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny. Indeed, that journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it.
Yay. It's awesome to know this is our mighty, you know?
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame-chased journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore.
Yay.
That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world.
Hey, thank you for the super chat, Spectre. Right? Appreciate it.
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Okay, we need to go find Finan now.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand.
Yeah, it is Finan's sword, I think.
It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightymos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Okay, time to fight. Meh, not really needed.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Go, go, go! It's coming! Riding the west wind, away we go!
Alright, let's see. Oh, we've got Mighty's ult.
You just don't learn.
Do it again. Woo!
Me.
Danger approaches. Wilt here.
Good grief.
Have some sunshine!
I shall withstand this one.
Baby! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Here we go.
Embrace a new life.
Now accept your punishment.
Awesome.
Delivering warmth. Guide with a rainbow bridge. Huh.
Awesome. Get that thing out of here. Let's keep going.
Weakling.
Oh, hi, Anna.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Barely.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns,
Thanks for the follow.
even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
A ring?
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
Yo!
In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Good grief. All right, we got the Ring of Imperial Strife. Let's see. What is this? Okay. Okay. This is a massive map. Okay. This is why I had Acheron and I switched to Acheron.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Oh? Where is... There she is. Cipher. Hey, you.
Oh, finally! Great mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Two children of an Astrava.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow, Demiurge. Right. And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
I suppose we told stories. They do look a bit alike.
We do? She's saying we're both pretty, right?
Demio, yeah, I saw that coming, but I was like, what?
I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down. And
hey, thanks for the
finally
posture
struck
check. My posture's
gold.
okay right now. Ooh.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
That's right, he's got golden feathers. He's here.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
It's Finan's memories.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Yeah, it would have... I mean, it pretty much drove him mad. I can't imagine what it would have done to anyone else. Not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Here we go.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cipher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cipher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Here she goes.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
I see you, chat. Thank you. I need that coin. Yeah, I do too.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cipher.
So they're with us.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Oh, that's right, Cass. We need Cassie. Cassie. Gonna head over. Yeah, we're gonna be over there. I think. There it is. Zephyrus poem. You guys are saying you need to read it. You need to read it. Let's go. Just a second. Oh! I've got more jades. Wait. How many do I? Oh, come on. I need like 700 more. Bookshelf. Where is the Zephyro? Okay. Word of wisdom left here by Lord Ravager, known as Zephyro, the blazing sun that was never meant to rise, now walks the path to elevation granted by the blemished one. Yet he continues to defy his destiny. He would crash 1,000 times over just to inflict another wound upon that god. A wound so slight it merits but a glance. And a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. With this battle I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Our brethren soon to be unleashed, the overlord who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation. To jointly declare that the sun of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper. Okay. I got you. I will keep an eye out for them. Let me yoink a few more jades. Wait, I'm in the wrong... There you go. That's Akama. Now we're here. Where is... What is this place? Oh, this is Dawncloud. This looks like part of Dawncloud.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Or maybe not. Maybe it's Circe's? The tree? Yes. Asterisk.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only
There's the Flame Reaver behind them.
Saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
You're saving countless lives, yeah. Hey, thank you for the sub.
Won't forget.
The tier 1 sub. Oh my goodness.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
Oh, okay. This right here gives a little bit of merit to a theory I've held on to for a while.
He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers
We're gonna talk about it
faded,
later. Next video, probably, or the video after.
Was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Oh, goodness.
So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Yay. Mighty. That is one of the sweetest things I've ever heard anyone say.
once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
My guess is every 3 Titans we're gonna do something.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human.
Did you guys see that someone under the name Trailblazer adopted a bunch of stars and named them after the flame chasers?
And die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Yeah, you can pay to name stars.
That's the big one. So, who's up for a show? That's good.
And so someone took a bunch of stars and named them after them. They're all named.
Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
I need a prayer boost.
Speaking of which, Miss Cipher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Like balls of yarn?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Names aren't legit though, but still, it's something that's on record. The Time Titan is someone else.
Right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
All right. We're in an enhanced state.
Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Morch is awesome. Down we go. Down we go. Down we go to kill a droid. Oh, hello. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way to... I don't think eat your skin applies in this case.
There's a whole
Whoa,
garden
okay, there we
down
are.
here?
I was like, how long have we been?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it completely completely different.
Okay.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cipher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Hey. Look around. Okay, this is a big map.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken.
Yeah.
But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood.
It looks like a Stellaron.
Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Sometimes
Golden light.
efficiency is
Tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Sometimes efficiency is not the object.
Looks good.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hyacinthia. Lady
I've been waiting
Hyacinth.
so long for you, Grayi, Danny, and
This is Cyrene.
so that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
Yeah, it's massive.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Kradaros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
Do you think Nanook is following the silver rails? I think they made the silver rails. If you know, you know.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
All right. Golden harp stands silently yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Here, we respond to Finan's presence.
Finan, can you hear me?
We'll respond with silence just like that man, but this silence wasn't born of emptiness, it was the hoarse roar of a martyr. Yo. Alright.
The melody. It's changed.
It's nameless faces.
He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Right? Right. We need to get to Phi. I'll spend some time exploring later. Well, that right there. It's a whole bunch of stuff just like mashed together from different places on Amphoreus. I see the Garden of Epiphany. Grove of Epiphany. I see Janus, I see Akuma. Now you have Fantilia's letter. Well, let's read Fantilia's letter. What does she have to say? Fantilia's proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Fantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord, bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? Interesting. Gosh, we're so close. Actually, we're not super close. We're still like a little bit over halfway there. Yes, we prepare. Grab that space anchor. How's our map looking? This is a huge map. Ooh, okay, so that is where we go. Hello. No, I don't want to fight you. Who's gonna be next? We've already gotten... We have Earth... It's gonna be, Hysolins. There we go. I get Hysolins and Hyacinth confused, like their names in my head sometimes. And then if we have a Don Hung area, we might have a Don Hung area. Oh, worldbearing. Hello. Janus. Okay.
You're here.
I was wrong.
Sooner than I expected.
Hey! The Bow of Rift.
So all along, the Demiurge was you.
Well, looks like you figured it out.
The pink mammal beside the trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Just mammal. We never figured out what it was, just mammal.
Well,
The sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
School now.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle.
Insects trapped in amber. Sometimes I think they put things in the game just to say, hey, you see this, right? It has nothing to do with this particular thing, but you notice this, right? It's even got the shape of the remembrance thing.
I've tried.
Of the propagation thing.
And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words,
Remember his kid.
as the hero within his heart. This challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
I guess so. I don't know how someone who knew Finan for like a couple years somehow is qualified for this, but I'm gonna do my best. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. We have to interact with the thing first. Oh, they are heavily implying something here. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna have to talk about this later, but this is more evidence for my next video. It break. Why it break? No!
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
What do you expect? It's Amphoreus.
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
So that's how it works.
Easy peasy. Alright. Where's the wish? There's the wish. Or experience or something.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
They're making full use of Joshua's range right now. Wait. Oh, I get it. Okay, that is some incredible work. Okay.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
One last one.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Yeah. All right.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of worldbearing with you first.
We take it. There we go.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Yeah.
Take
What's going
this.
on here?
I'll bring you to the next test.
Oh, that's your Philosopher's Stone, isn't it?
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Even
We need your
gods
brain.
shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Blue. I appreciate it.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
It sounds so big and like grand, and then it's like, nah, he just didn't want to exercise.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
I like it.
Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
All right.
What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Already, Anaxa. You can't handle it. Oh wait, there's a lower floor. Wait, there's a middle floor, lower floor. Okay, there we go. That's what we needed. Beautiful. Who's next? Who do we yoink next? Any moment now we'll hear someone's voice. Oh, it's both of them.
Seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Playing chess, just waiting.
Great, Fry! You finally made it!
I see you! How are you doing?
No laws, no opposition.
Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Imperator. Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Oh, really?
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey.
Yeah, that's probably it. That makes sense.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Interesting.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign.
Yeah, he's being very smart.
That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Just 1 second, chat. Oi, I'm back. My mom just needed something, and then I had to get the cat out of my room. All right.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of law. And Hycelins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Interesting. Ciridra's a fascinating character, and I actually want to know a lot more about
I would
her.
rather be forgotten than be defined.
Girl.
If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same.
Thank you.
Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
Stay safe.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
No, not at all. Let's keep going. Oh, we can walk in water. Okay.
Looks good.
Oh, hello. Collect. Oh, Assad Pramad. You have things to say as well. Where are you? There we go. Grandmaster, teach us. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Asat Pramod. Ah, I have come and I have seen. He was born from a single cause among a sea of data. Raised in the infinite torrent gifted by his creator and unleashed in an all-consuming torrent of hatred. Finally, he turned his back on the world, burning his own blood and bone to cinders, yet those cinders continue to smolder. Alas, to sit atop this boneyard and watch this immersive play has worn my patience thin. The only part I enjoy is the finale. The grief and mirth in any human comedy or tragedy are far too clamorous. Laughter, most of all. Why not offer up a requiem for wisdom's death to the destruction? In return, they will bestow upon this land a more suitable silence. It is the only proper end for all paths. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Can I get down? I can get down. Whoa. Who do we talk to next? Who do we have left? We need Aglia, we need Treeby. We need, if there's a Dawn Hung and a March thing, maybe. Finin, of course. That real quick. Easier to find our way back. Where's Wolfian Strike? I don't know.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Trian.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treeby sisters!
The Treebioses. We love them. The Treeblets. Where's the third one?
Whoa! There's another one!
Whoa!
Over here, too.
What are you looking for, kiddos?
Lady Treebios?
Go ahead, Raph. You're fine. You're fine, you're fine.
Whoa! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Where's Treeby?
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Okay, Raph, thank you so much.
There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield, all the same.
Okay. Eternal Recurrence, that's the last one. Aslana launched attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Aslana was detected clashing with other path striders of the destruction in the path space. That would be Zephyro. It was defeated, it failed to load into the buffer, it used the distraction to destroy its own data. Logic error in the world-bearing path. Significant deactivation in the destruction equation block tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject. Okay, so yeah, this is just saying he got absorbed and then he refused to Yeah.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinen's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Yeah, it was for the sake of the people around him.
Is that all?
Nope. Here we go.
Who?
Pillar of Stone, Donha.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
His mother and father.
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
So he like reprogrammed Vinen's parents to steer him a certain direction.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That
I don't
God
like
created
Lycus.
us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
That is freaking disgusting. That is awful. Lygus. Why would you do this?
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
Yeah.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
Yeah, we need to take care of this.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Vinen and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is. Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
I assume we're gonna talk to Trebios later. That's Trian and Trinan.
Only two remain on this flame chase journey.
Aglia.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Here we go. Selenova. Selenova. What do you have to say to us? Oh, this is short. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey. And in that instant, a billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Iron Tomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall into oblivion. What even is the West Wind? Well, in Greek mythology, the West Wind was named Zephyro. Zephyrus. And it kind of sounded like Akron. Well, thank you. We chase the spear. We chase the spear. We chase the spear. We are chasing the spear, guys. We are chasing the spear. What about the north wind and the south and the east? The north wind is called Boreas. But I don't know the south and the east. Wait, no, I do know the east. Just one second. What's... Just one second. I'm a... Urals, thank you so much. Oh, another one? This is easy enough. Where's the... There's the other half. Notice the south, okay.
The second test site.
Okay.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Despair? Then what was it we were watching last time?
You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Right. I can do this.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Okay.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Okay. 3 crystals representing despair and break them. Okay. Here we go. Cyrene's death.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Yeah, he went through not just millions of years, millions of cycles of killing his friends over and over and over and over and over. That is... The idea of that is just gut-wrenching. Hey, hello, I see you, followers. Thank you for following.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
The other half of world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
All right.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
I know that that's meant to be a moment of freedom, but that's creepy as heck.
In the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
You're gonna say something like and subscribe. I don't know. Where are you? Yep. Thanks, Raph. I appreciate it. Oh, goodness. Let's see real quick. Where are we at with Jades? Ah, we haven't gotten anywhere. Wow. So I know that something happens that might make it impossible for this to be true. But, all of the freaking, like, literally, all the freaking signs and all the symbolism and stuff is pointing to Fia's Nanook. So I don't know. I'm, yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that. I rap.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Child, don't do this to me. You are so small. You did not deserve this. Where did you go?
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own, someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa!
There he is.
So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world.
Imagine introducing Argenti to Cyrene or Aglia. There was a short that got posted on TikTok recently that was about basically a ship between Argenti and Aglia, and it was actually really cute. It was actually really cute.
They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound.
He looks like
someone's groaning.
He looks like what little depictions we've had of Akivili right now.
Is he
The
gonna
hood.
fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
Oh, that makes a little bit of sense. Finally.
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen? Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
Curiosity.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
Finan deserves so much rest after this.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end.
This was so very not what he deserved.
Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
What is your wish, kiddo?
My wish? What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child.
If he says something like, I want to travel the stars, I'm gonna lose it.
Grown-ups often think duty
Flash
and
positive.
ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place.
If it becomes this thing like, I don't know what my wish is, but I'm gonna find it, I'm gonna travel the stars until I find it, I'm gonna chase in this trailblaze. I will lose it because he looks like Akivili now. That's another thing, the evolution of eons, it's possible. It lines up.
I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Yay, he's with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
I really hope we get to... Whoa, hello. Wait, did someone in chat just do that? I don't think that was from game. Whoever that was in chat, because I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Thank you so much. Dude, that is so many Oneric shards.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now
Thank you
everyone's
so
here.
much. That's awesome. When do we know what the Eon of the Trailblaze looked like? We did see Akivili once. It was in Simulated Universe, and it could have just been them using our face as Akivili, but it was a guy with a hood and gray hair, and it showed the same person whether you were playing as Trailblaze or Stell or Kalis. So, I don't know. I don't know.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
Could have been Nanook. No, it was that specific one was absolutely definitely Akivili. It was meant to be Akivili because they were holding an express badge. Don't usually look this relaxed.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though
Even the
we've
blood
met
pouring out of the hands,
before,
what if it's both?
it's still moving.
What
to
if
see
it's
her
both?
seed
What if
bloom
Nanook and
like this.
Akivili are the same person? Huh? You ever think about that?
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly.
Didn't Akivili offer Nanook to join the Express? That doesn't sound familiar to me.
Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
It would explain why the silver rails and the Stellarons are so intertwined. Why they only show up along the silver rail.
We've reached the end.
Yeah, I have two, Varley. I have two. But it recently is looking so much more plausible.
Yeah. We just have to go through
Akivili
the
disappeared in
final passage.
Adlevun, and then Nanook ascended from Adlevun after accidentally destroying it.
Snowy has already gone ahead.
What?
And it would make a lot of sense if
behind that
Finan,
door?
his whole thing was just chasing his wish, and then he just kind of can't escape destruction.
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together.
Can an Eon
with
ascend into
regret,
another Eon? I think so. I think
and
Eons can evolve.
sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer.
Hey, thank you for the super chats, everyone. I'm seeing them come in, and I'm not always like immediately paying attention to them. But thank you for the super chats, and thank you for the hydrate as well.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
I mean, Anna became Sheepe, so. Okay, I'm back.
His sense of self.
Mm-hmm.
The world believed Kefili had long since perished, but they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Okay.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Oh, goodness. Let's go. Team may encounter. Oh, you're not showing me. Oh, it's him, isn't it? It's Iron Tomb. What do you guys think? I've got my casteress team. I think cast is what I need today. You're right. Let's interact with statue. We need to say hello. Hey, Fi. We're here to help. All right. Let's do this. I miss him too. I was hoping we'd get like one last chance to talk with him.
Take a moment to gather yourself.
Let's go. Just one last talk, you know? Team includes Cyrene? Oh, team has to include Cyrene? What's a good Cyrene team? Cyrene's a must. Okay. So we've got Cyrene.
If there were 1,000 of me, maybe then I'd be enough to match Treeby.
Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Cast plus Hyacinth is better than Evernight. Okay, just one second. I'm gonna Google this because everyone's saying different things. Oh goodness. Where's the Google? Okay. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Okay. Let's do this then. There. Let's try this.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again. And become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
Finally get to see his face.
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze.
Okay, thanks for the stretch.
Leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
Where are we going?
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Whoa. This is where he's been the entire time?
The Scepter's mainframe, and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Symbol of destruction right there.
Finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
It's so gross. It's awful. Super sick.
That would be the
but
erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect.
Awesome, awesome.
The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Right. Are we in Star Wars?
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
Yes!
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus.
Okay.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Okay.
Their gaze didn't overload the Scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Oh, okay.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
All right. It's
As the
time.
ruler of planet Scrollum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice.
We have not seen this before. This is new. What is this?
But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
All right.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend.
Yeah, it's like literally all of our friends are like watching this happen from outside, ready to help.
Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone one step at a time. Shall we?
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Right. New thing, new looking thing. Well, there's the Dawn device. What? Oh, that's awesome! I wasn't expecting that.
I knew something like this couldn't stop you.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Are
you ready, Nanook?
This is where he was.
I brought you destruction!
Again and again. Sinon launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him.
There he is, the kid. He said, take a look at this thing. This is freaking insane looking.
Finan. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
I'm here to fulfill it.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
There he is.
But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Yeah, this is, I can't deal with this.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment.
Here he is.
To welcome the true dawn.
Okay.
Finally, the end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see. That she's right here.
I love that he
All
calls
the
her Mem, not
companions
Cyrene.
who
It's like
sacrificed
he knows who
themselves
she is.
and their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
They could totally adapt this arc as an anime series. They really could.
As witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity.
The name of Kazlana.
The nameless hero, Kaslana.
I see the pale dawn breaking.
I hate this.
With my
We have to kill him.
flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
We do need some sunshine.
Next time it rains,
May this
I'll be
faint
there,
light
umbrella in hand.
Read his description.
dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Give me just 1 second. Okay. Vessel of the Destruction, Kazlana. Yeah. I got it. Okay, this is wild. Speed up, please. Fine.
Rise and shine.
Okay. I don't know how to use Cyrene yet. Or Evernight for that matter.
Your time to shine.
Embrace a new life.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
I don't like. I don't like want to see anyone sacrifice themselves.
Fury. Overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
I don't want to kill him, guys.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes,
I think you, Sparta, I see you.
Use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
Gosh, why do they do this? No, I don't want this at all.
It's learning, it's using your love. Destruction. Rebirth.
Deliverance. Cleansing.
You can see Iron Tomb inside him. That's so wild.
Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
The wrong dialogue choice makes him summon the goons. I can handle the goons. I'm not...
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. Warm. Fire.
Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. It's the thing. It's the thingy thing. Oh, goodness.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation.
Ridiculous?
The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Why is it blue? Everyone's saying, heck nah.
Who said you could speak, senior?
That was Planet Scrollum.
See how your
What the
chaos
heck?
ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that ominous shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
Alright.
My atonement is complete. The Handless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Streams. More.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
Funeral of Gnosis, it said. That sounds familiar. I think it just means divinity, but still.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Alright. An Amphorean hatred increases it reduces allied targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. Hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Okay. I got you.
They completely lost themselves.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall remember this
May
one.
this faint light.
So we've got a time limit. Give me a second. I will check the description.
Clear skies. Once more.
Okay. I wish I could understand what it's saying.
The cosmos.
Okay. Anti-creator, hatred, inundate. Cycles. This is what's left of Finan. Okay. I'm upset.
Countless stars. Please shine for the heroes.
Okay.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Let's deal with this.
Go on. Treat our guests nicely.
Can you please stop? Like, there we go. I don't know why he keeps putting me in slow mode.
darkness with me.
Ow. Ow.
Just we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light. All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance.
Okay.
For
a tomorrow that's finally within reach!
Aren't you afraid you're gonna speed up some of Iron Tomb's animations? Not really.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Whoa, okay.
The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
That's fun, sister.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
All right.
Rise and shine. Let's create a miracle of humanity.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
The stars will carry every memory.
We got this. We got this. Yeah, they are sisters. They're like actually.
Into Amphoreus.
They're both children of an Ostrava. I want to see what you do.
Sprout new buds. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this one.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
All right, we are getting rid of this situation right here. Oh, that's cool. You can see Kefli behind the seals.
Return to dust. Rise and shine.
On to knees. Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward! Thanks. All energized. Let's create a miracle.
Ritra has entered the fray.
No.
Judgment, exterminate, falling into foolishness.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Show me the way. Thanks. All energized.
May death protect us!
All right. Do this.
Thanks, sister.
That.
We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
And yoink. There we go.
Unprecedented. Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop right now. This is too easy, guys. This is too easy.
All here.
And it's not a good thing.
May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me! Till we meet again.
Okay.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
Return to dust!
Have some sunshine! Next time the cosmos is looking at us. Dispel the gloom.
Right.
Restore the skies.
Demeter, I know, we're 82%. We're fine.
Umbrella in hand. Spread this light into the darkness.
We're 52%. Check that out.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Oh gosh.
We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight.
All right, I think it's time to use that.
To edge the darkness with me.
Pika. There we go.
May death protect us.
The progress of Aeronova has been interrupted?
What?
Does this mean we won?
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this.
I do too.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
In war,
God's Kings never knew Revelation, the final revelation. The Erudition's grand annihilation. What in the heck are we, huh?
How can this path, energy,
Okay. What the heck?
We must stop. Otherwise,
here? Why?
I don't know what we're supposed to do. What the heck?
Oh, don't you...
This is not going well. Oh no. Oh dear. We are dead.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Okay, so it was inevitable. Basically. That I kind of expected this right here.
Is irrefutable. The
Weird
right
that I kind of
side
expected
of the
this.
equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
I don't believe it.
it's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to Scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Okay.
Brace for impact.
Strangely shaped lance. Kinda. Here comes the news twist. Yeah.
And leave the final step to me.
Okay. Relation data, reset progress. Okay, so here's the thing that I'm thinking right now. Oh, it's all getting destroyed. So when reset, just a second. I'm gonna explain my thoughts here. So, we have seen that string of numbers before, actually. By the way, in case you don't remember, that was in the On the Journey promo. And it started with, that was like the beginning of time. So something about the beginning of time. Rather going back to the beginning of time or restarting something. Plan was a success. Okay. These cats are closer. No way! Okay. I didn't put this. I said to a friend in DMs, I think Noose is gonna at least glance on us. I don't think what I said was I think we're gonna get Erudition as a playable path at some point. But this makes more sense, just Noose watching us. Okay. Okay. Your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Okay. Whoa, blue screen. Hi. Hello. Hi, hello, Lord of Erudition. I don't know what to call you. Are we good? I'm gonna have a field day analyzing that later. Hello, sir. Nameless one, fateless one. Hi. That's me, I guess. Yeah. Not real. Not R-E-A-T-A. So my brain's everywhere. You and I must have met countless times. The beginning and end of the universe, just like the Border Star Trade War, First Emperor's War, Fall of the Emperor, and War among the Eons. You must surely have arrived. Why do you trailblaze? That's a good question. Connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. Just wanna... Is there a thing for lore? Is there a thing for lore? I want to learn everything. I want to learn everything. Alright. Right now, specifically, it has to do with I don't know. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality. Or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? Fourth possibility is all the hope we need. I don't really believe in the finality. I think there's always there's always other possibilities. There's never one set thing that things have to end in. The destination is still unknown. Trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons have fallen and their paths have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. If so, they have appeared. They will most definitely have appeared in this very second. Interesting. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. Why do you Trailblaze? Akivili? Where is Akivili? Did they call us Akivili? Logical negation, exclamation point. In natural language, it's appended to sentences in a vessel composition. They speak no more, therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. There's 2 possibilities there, I think. There's 2 possibilities there. It's interesting. Good job, your choice. News says Akivili with an exclamation point. Here's the thing. In computer code, which is what I'm gathering here, there are some situations where if you follow something with an exclamation point, it negates what it means. So it could mean that we are not Akivili. So we either are or we are not. In front of the word. Interesting. Okay. True versus true. I don't know. I don't know. Which of the cosmos is in your hands? Okay. Okay. Open this book. I have no idea what we're doing or where we are or where in space and time, where, when, why, how.
Cyrene. Friend. You're finally awake.
Okay. Where's everyone else?
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense. But I'm still here, and you're still here now. Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus.
Okay. Fully the remembrance.
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Okay.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight.
Okay.
I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
Wait. This is the choice that was in the Myriad Celestia.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Uh-oh.
Cyrene.
All will fade to black and white. In that moment, there will be fleeting red.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Hello?
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all.
Mm-hmm.
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness, you still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform!
Okay.
The Astral Express is about to arrive, calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance! Final destination, the Trailblaze!
I trust Pom Pom. I don't know what the heck this is.
4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
Hello?
It's never been so quiet. It's so good. If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Okay. Run backwards, it will still push forward. Okay, well, I'm listening to Pom Pom.
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Okay. Oh.
It's so quiet.
What space is this?
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory.
Interesting.
I'm here, Cyrene. I knew you'd find this place and walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance.
Past and future.
We never changed at all, did we?
There you are. I'm gonna need some time to process this, I will say that. Oh. It's like Kefali, but without Kefali. Hey.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case,
Tread the path of remembrance.
let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
Control! Run for your lives! Retreat! It's... Darn it! We've still got ammo. Hold the line! At all costs!
Are these all the people who got yoinked by Cyrene right as the whole Iron Tomb thing was happening?
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
Hey, it's our little friend.
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will.
So we're going all the way around again and trying again? Is that what's going on?
Not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess.
World, my child. You'll see how beautiful it is.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you. You don't need me to give you words of encouragement.
Hello?
So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus.
I could use a little guidance.
On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Inasrava. Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality.
Would that be Fuli? Okay, I'm really wishing I had made a specific video.
The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a Nayuta of flowers.
What's happened to Kafka's voice?
That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief.
Oh. Trailblaze and finality, it's the two of them. That's our choice.
The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending.
Glad to see people understand how things are gonna go.
So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
What the heck?
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophecy has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never alive.
Gazing up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
Okay.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I, weren't once progeny of deities cast into a mortal realm. Verses written, erased by you were my hands, shall be your my remembrance oblivion. That's
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
Okay, how?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed.
Cycles?
Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no?
Yeah?
Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love.
Yeah. There was an answer before Lygus started twisting things to make it his answer.
And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is It's 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
There he is.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world cleansing. You saw this coming all along.
So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Hey, by the way, guys, do me a favor. If you see spoilers starting to come up in chat, just do mem speak until it's not in chat anymore.
From the dawn of newborn cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are
there we go. You got it. You got it. Thanks, guys. You're fantastic.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting
look to the left in a bit. Wait a
and
second.
earth.
You said look to
Then
the left.
we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
This is so pretty. Oh my goodness. This is so pretty. What are we doing here?
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet.
We've met before.
To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree.
She's beautiful.
Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal.
That's perfect.
All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
Sorry, I'm quiet right now. I do not have much to say. This is incredible. It's about the journey.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my taste.
Again.
I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world
unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
I knew this was coming. I knew this one was coming. Kalis! My boy!
Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
Oh, goodness. Brother and sister. Parallel journey.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
It's you.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
Who are we speaking to? It's Kalis, obviously. But what is he? Why are you here?
But I'm different.
Nanook? Akivili?
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready?
Well,
friend?
there's a lot from my most recent video that's kind of being confirmed, at least implied. That's so cool. Okay, let's move forward. I'm just gonna use what I got. Wait, the team needs to include Cyrene? Let's just use what we had, but we're switching out Trailblazer.
seek the 13 factors of life and let them converge into the primordial chaos.
13 factors of life are the 4 flames. The larger aspect version of them is the paths.
Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Okay.
See you.
You're undoing time.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow. See you tomorrow. If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit.
Off we go.
My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Okay.
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing.
We decide this ending now.
And let that bright future be as we've written.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of hate, I command the wandering
Okay.
steps here to
Write down our love. Okay.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
Oh gosh, that is a lot of. Okay.
Balance. I make order
Okay.
the foundation of freedom.
All right. Here, we're gonna. I'm not allowed to speed it up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Trust me.
Let's keep it in 1 time speed. Okay. Okay. I will listen to you guys. How many freaking?
Embrace new life.
That's wild. Okay. Let's use Cyrene's ult. Because why not?
We're all here.
All right. You.
May life and death sprout new buds.
So we turned back time to undo it, and now we have a chance because now we have extra power, basically.
Life is not dead souls. Return to dust.
All right. Thanks for that, sir. Ow. Okay, we're not dealing with this. Thank you, Cass.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies.
Oh my goodness, I love them. I love all of them.
Take our answer.
Okay, really, sir? Is this necessary? I love cast. There's so much damage. That is a really freaky looking thing.
Don't worry. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. Cleanse hatred with love.
There we go. We are extremely low on health right now. How do we do this? Am I gonna have to restart this? I might have to restart this, I don't know. No, okay, it's just a feature of the thing, it looks like.
I only wish that death may protect us.
The cosmos' gaze is looking at us.
Okay.
Stretch this moment into eternity.
The future will be bright.
Everyone's been waiting for us. Thanks.
Normal version is very difficult. This is... I mean, it didn't let me die, thank goodness.
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
We need to completely break the health,
We can do anything.
the bar. Okay, there we go. We're so close.
Take our answer.
We are so close.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Oh goodness, I love them. I love the Chrysos heirs so much. It was Nightwing? Oh, okay, got it. Thank goodness for Nightwing then.
Life is not as fragile as I grant you this. As you wish.
Awesome. Activate their ultimate and dispel action
I will
lock state.
pass on your gift, lady.
Here we go.
It's as warm as an embrace.
Come on, how close do we need to? We're now under 4. We're now at 5,000. Why?
Oh, I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
We got this.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Okay.
May life and
I don't know how to use her yet, so I'm like, I'm in the dark here. I'm having fun though. This is fantastic.
Stretch this moment into eternity.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Okay, where's... Oh, Ika. Ika, you were supposed to activate.
Remember that.
I'm still getting used to this team. I just recently actually learned how to use it properly.
It won't work, you know.
Right.
I only wish that death may protect us.
The cosmos' gaze is... Take our answer.
Okay.
Don't worry. We're all here.
I'm so
May
focused right now. Oh my
life and
gosh.
death sprout new buds.
The future will be bright.
Okay.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
Break's over.
Okay. That is so much, sir. Why you do this? I want to understand.
I'll wait for you.
It's not time to say goodbye yet.
Really?
I'll remember this.
Okay. Causal mode. Let's do causal mode. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I think that's the first time I've died in a boss fight. Like a story boss fight.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of Joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of Balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
If I don't can solo this, nice.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Lore accurate, gotta destroy everything and come back.
worry.
Yep.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Take our answer!
Okay.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
How?
Life dead souls, return to dust.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Well, this is definitely going faster.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
I will guide the rainbow
Dang, that's
bridge.
crazy. Just the counter. That's whoever had that idea. Whoever had that idea. Okay.
We do need some sunshine.
I only wish that death may protect us.
May this faint light dispel
Wow.
the gloom. Restore clear
I think little
skies.
Ika can solo, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Ika's got is kind of crazy.
Oh, I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife,
Okay.
I become the glory of the eternal
This is about where we died last time, so I think we'll be fine this time.
I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end. In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Remember that.
Okay.
Please calm down.
Ika's freaking strong. It's kind of wild.
That hurts a bit.
Please, wilt here.
Right. Got this.
New life, Pollux.
I know everyone's trying to give me advice in chat. Here's the thing. I can't take everyone's advice at once. It's a little difficult to sort out what people are saying.
You too.
So I have to just kind of ignore it. I'm sorry.
In the month of cultivation,
I'll get through it. It looks like
turn
I'm
into
good
the
now at this
ridges and
point.
peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny.
Dang. All right, we are taking down Iron Tomb. Dang. Okay.
This moment into eternity.
That's just been sitting there, and I'm like, do I use it?
Don't worry. We're all here.
I assume I do.
May the trailblaze fulfill the promise of love with me. Cleanse hatred with love.
Okay. Good grief. My brain is like, I'm reeling right now.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
I only wish
5,000.
that God may protect us.
Policy contradictions, errors.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
Oh. Progress destroy your edition. New answer destruction. No, come on, come on, come on. We're not doing this.
We will reject this false answer.
Nice. Oh gosh.
Embrace the stars.
Huh?
What the?
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
That what?
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Oh my goodness.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
Oh my goodness.
Is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
So everyone, we sent everyone back. Where are we at? Ah!
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing A single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
Sir, I wasn't talking to you. What do you have to say, Lygus?
Know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me.
Berta stared at News so hard he started asking questions. Here's the thing. That is News's job, is to ask questions. That's one of those things that a lot of people in the cosmos seem to be unsure about, but that is what Noose does, is they just ask questions. And many times it results in them getting an answer because they just have that much computing power. Yeah, Noose always gives questions.
Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now.
Ironic.
Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still
Yeah, it is
isn't
like the story in
sealed,
Oppenheimer. I was thinking about that.
Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
I think they did.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin.
Oh.
There, you'll find a formula.
Oh.
It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
We're seeing a bunch of different geniuses get really dangerous information in their hands, so they're gonna probably have to use these at some
A
point.
foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will, not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen, the death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first to the prisoners who stepped out of the cave,
wonder. He's getting very sentimental about Adlevon. No, I don't think it's Pagana. Is he from Adlevon? Is Adlevon possibly where he was from before? Cause he's old, okay? He's freaking old. Nanook only ascended fairly, like, within the past few hundred years. Xandar died in Adlevon. Okay.
Here,
Oh.
I'm back on the Express.
Called to Don Hong and Marge, called to Himiko and Well, called to Pom Pom.
Marge? Don Hong? No response. Am I the first one back on the Express?
What's going on here? Hello? Is this real? Are you guys pranking me? Nothing. Okay.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Yeah, something feels wrong.
They're waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Them?
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
I am grab baseball bat and go face intruder.
Oh no. She's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Why do I hear Mem and Cipher? Why? Bathtub is golden.
Nobody's here.
Golden blood.
Could it be my imagination?
Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop.
Bloop.
Who's in the bathtub?
Caught you.
Which golden-blooded sneakeries happen in here? Get out of here. Get out. Thick, opaque, golden liquid. So many horrifying memories. Just cover for certain people to hide. Quit hiding.
I can't go on.
Get out. What are you doing here?
You?
So it is a dream after all.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet.
How are you here?
You can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
How are you here?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Oh wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
Composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it?
I'm still gonna dig in the trash.
Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds.
Yeah, we do a lot of
Must
traveling.
have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
I don't think anything that you'd be interested in.
Now, don't go throwing wild accusations around. Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cipher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
Really? Please let this be real. Please let this be real.
Why don't you go say hi to them?
What? Huh?
Don't worry. If you're worried, feel free to check.
Yeah, it is. I don't know what's going on with the pen
miss.
scribble, but it's in the game. Please let this be real. Okay, Cassie. Is everyone here?
Wow! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous! Trian, don't run
A moderate system, similar to the...
Just a second. What is this? What is that sound? I am trying very hard. No, it is in game. Oh! I see what we're doing. We're writing something down, aren't we? It's not real. No. It's not real. We're writing something down.
Demigod Council is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you.
All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute.
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared.
Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinen. Trinen has been lying in wait here for a while.
They just get to be
Let
kids.
Trian taste her own medicine.
They just get to be kids. They don't have to worry about saving the world. They can just have fun.
2 against 1? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Trebioses,
You might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
They're a bit small for me.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
Trian ran away. Trinen will fulfill the ambush duty.
They're so adorable.
the Trebioses all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite a rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone will be all right. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves.
They just get to be kids.
After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Treeby enjoy some rare moments of childhood too?
Okay, go ahead.
Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
So this is the gentle ending. The gentle ending that Cyrene wanted. Don't miss the two upstairs. Don't worry. Oh, hello. Here. Hello. I'm gonna go say hi to the... Oh, okay.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cipher's little prank didn't scare you too much. As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight.
I'm
Such
glad
a
you're
shame.
here.
I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gree's most trusted travel companions.
I'm glad you're here.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Is Finan here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Yeah.
Have another drink, my Demos.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Hey there. You guys didn't really get to meet and talk
Look
before.
who's here.
At least not
It isn't the
Saridra.
master of the Astral Express.
I'm no master, but okay.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Nah, I'm sure you were great. What are you talking about?
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy.
Ooh, political philosophies?
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I am not well. Wait. I'm not well read enough to know. I really don't.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos.
Yes, Emperor. We shall do that. I'll have a great time doing it too.
Capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It'll be great. We'll have a good time.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect.
Oh, goodness.
If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk with the others. Oh, come on. Come on. It won't let me talk with them, no! I shouldn't have left. I shouldn't have left. I don't think this is real. Which is really sad, because I really want it to be real.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I mean, you might like
I'll
schedule
take that as a compliment.
Or maybe Lushaka. Please give us an excuse to visit Lushaka.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Oh goodness. So that explains the Anaxa frat boy comments that I was getting in a few different places. Now that's
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
Yeah, there are. I can introduce you to a few.
Didn't I
For a
spend
moment.
some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
I'm sure you did.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
I freaking said this to someone in DMs. If you're on Twitter, I freaking said this in DMs to the Xandar roleplayer. I had not played this before. Oh, goodness.
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Good question.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
Are you saying you're a genius now?
I see.
Have you joined the society?
It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Mm-hmm. Hi. I would like to give him hug, please. Run, 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 hug, hug, hug. Hug.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality.
Oh, goodness. It's so good to see him again.
Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere.
Really? This is crazy.
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh?
Yeah,
I
I'd
understand
like to see
how you're
them,
feeling
please.
right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
She.
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Yeah. It's one of those places that's home to anyone who's here.
I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus.
Yeah, it's been like a year.
Beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Mm-hmm. Let's go on a journey together.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course.
Did I not say? Did I not say I was gonna lose it? I said I was gonna lose it. Oh, goodness. Okay, there's hope for him becoming Akivili. There's also hope for him becoming Nenduk if this is actually real and he's alive. Let's see if this keeps going.
The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dunhung's descriptions.
Well, we are gonna freaking take you there so you can see them. Even if it's not real, let me have this for a few minutes, yeah?
So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're finally here. She
There
has
she
something
is.
to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
All right.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I do. What is this?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far?
Okay.
Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You become true life form.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now.
Living memories, then. Kind of like I was. Like we were, I should say.
But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is As I've Written.
Our book.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
The cosmos will never forget.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here.
Hey, look, it's them!
We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Thank you so much for the sub, for the tier 1 sub.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March.
Shh.
Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
Oh, that's right. You get the remembrance power now.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Okay. I guess.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Oh, Tribios is here. Not Tribios.
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
Are they gonna make her disappear?
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a
No,
drink
don't
with you
do
all.
no, don't do this to me. No. Oh no.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Of course there isn't.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt.
Have words.
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After...
Oh, no. Stop.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
You never stop bickering.
You're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
Aglia just sounds so carefree.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
These two, oh my gosh.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we are nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete.
I see what he's going for.
So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting. Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cipher, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she?
Nah. And why should she?
I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
Oh, goodness.
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cipher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I mean, it's your words. Go ahead.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Of course not. Go ahead.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once.
Oh, really?
Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
That feels like a message left from Aha to Akiveli, honestly.
So in the end, little Cypher's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trina.
Uh-oh, I see someone put a spoiler in chat. It's all memes. It's all memes. Oh no!
Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow! Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. Maybe I should...
No. Let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside,
Hayden is fantastic. Let's just take a second to acknowledge their voice acting.
The story.
Genuinely, they do so amazing.
Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Yeah, if they ever bring one of the Chrysos heirs back as like another version of the character, I want Trebios Prime.
Farewell.
She's so cool.
I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Oh goodness.
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn. partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
I just realized Don Hung is like playing a little instrument or something.
If time is an endless
strangely
cycle,
endearing.
then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
I know. I'll be there.
See you later, Don Hung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end. We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. As for what this story means to you...
No. I think there's something romantic about that.
You and me. Let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Yeah, we were there for a few thousand years.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Cyrene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
Okay, okay. Calm down.
Huh?
Shots fired.
Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place.
What?
I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons.
Okay.
Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away.
What decision?
I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Okay, what's going on here? Who are these people?
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
Okay, what is this?
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling.
Okay.
The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
It's the game, I'm sure.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it.
It's like one of the first.
This is only the beginning.
Yep. Saw that coming.
The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
So, here's the thing. In that Myriad Celestia that came out just like last week, feels like so long ago after this. One of the things that was a really interesting kind of point they made was that in one of the bad endings, a genius, meaning Herta, reaches a premature end. Part of me thinks that maybe this is what sets her off on the ending that is the ideal thing.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches.
Okay. We're doing sacred timeline stuff.
But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory.
In the ways that the past is anchored to the present?
Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past.
If she's able to travel farther down the past, wouldn't that make her a potential Eon?
Just like the Eon of Remembrance. A being made entirely of memories.
Predicted that.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
Okay.
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley.
The future is anchored to the present through memory. Okay, this makes sense to me. This makes a lot of sense to me.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born.
Yeah, Fuli is pulling a Terminus, you're right.
And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics.
What if it's more than one person? Fuli is a being made entirely of memory, and so there are a bunch of people who are Fuli. It's like their memories will become Fuli eventually. I think it's the children of Anasrava.
They are known as Children of Remembrance.
Oh, there we go.
You're a child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droid head didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
Yeah, Iron Tomb has already been active in different parts of the universe, just on a smaller scale. The chance for that to grow. Oh, she's scared.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants.
That's so strange to hear from a genius. Stop thinking so much.
Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
So she didn't come with us?
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood.
She stayed in the past.
But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity. And humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe.
It feels like it's a microcosm of what just happened in the story. Is someone asked Noose a question and Fooly gave the answer.
I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh.
Thank you for the follow.
That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future.
Wait, so did we end up on the second? Oh goodness, I don't know what to think right now.
I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself.
Or maybe it was exactly what you thought it was.
Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
weren't once progeny of deities. Past fallen to the mortal realm for blessings, since the mercies written by my hands shall be your mine. Remembrance oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
The ripples of causality spread, create an eternal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known. Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed.
I want her on my team for this.
Go back home.
No. How is this possible? Breathe. Breathe. Partner. No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
I wasn't expecting that. You can't just throw this at me, man. Why do you do this?
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you, you, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Ornyx's altar, even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
This is such a beautiful place. Real quick, am I able to ring these like a... Never mind. Okay. I'm not gonna deal with it right now. Oh, I need a little more.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Dunhung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow.
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Are you okay?
No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
You really need to work out more.
Oh no.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment. Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body too.
What's going on, Cyrene?
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful. Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information, Philia?
0, 9,
tree.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. The ego.
Oh. That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Looks like time's running out.
Wait. Sorry, I've got to come say hi to the little guy. It's my guy. It's my guy. Okay, we'll say hi again later.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him. Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
So basically, she can time travel. Is what we're learning.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
Yeah, Jolly, I think that too, honestly.
Looks like time's running out.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had...
No.
Behind this door. I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
Did she relieve him from the burden of being deliverer there? No, that was the scene where Finan was looking at the hero within and saw the Trailblazer. Apparently, turns out she was there too, but just like time traveling. Through memory.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back, the final gap in Amphoreus, it leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right? Exactly. I remember that tree in Ide Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
This is wild. So, Amphoreus is a full loop.
The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too.
It's so cool.
Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Alright. Back home we go. One more time. I can't believe Amphoreus is coming to an end, guys. I can't believe this is the end of Amphoreus. I can't believe it.
Together. Oh, that final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Doe. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met. And the one that stayed to the very end. Ide Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade. And where we first began writing journals. Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion. Looping again and again. Endless farewells. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. And with them, endless encounters.
So that's so crazy. Okay, I'm gonna finish this real quick.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers.
The legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin. Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there. Together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504.
What's this about?
093. 365.
I assume it's the different numbers of the different
432. 252. 496. 720. 618. 600. 216. 945.
Interesting. It's the numbers of the different heirs.
Treehouse. Ceridra. March 7th. Dunhound.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglia. Midemos. Castoris. Cipher.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
So the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. Leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. We'll see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey. And those who chase the flame in return, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes for full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is fated. You ask fate what is divinity, and she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Okay, let me clarify something for people saying she is Fooly. She may not be the Fooly, but she is the Fooly that we have interacted with. If we have seen a Fooly up to this point, it has been her. Okay? So, I don't know if there's a difference, actually, but the Fooly of Amphoreus, yeah.
Am I still awake? Peach, where are you?
Oh, this is her.
Are you still here?
She became her.
I shrank.
She all this time just wanted to be like Peach.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia! If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia, got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Heidi Silicii.
Alicia. Her actual name is Alicia. Ellie.
Shh. Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy.
So, I'm gonna explain what happened, I think.
Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, Laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together.
Oh, I see what they did. I've got the calendar up above my bed. 11/11 is Remembrance Day. That's clever. Oh,
1
goodness.
plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes.
So beautiful.
And scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering.
I feel like we should now, shouldn't we?
Pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered.
If you don't like how long they're talking, you don't have to stay on stream, dude. It's not for everyone, but you don't have to force yourself to sit through it. It's fine.
This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
I will say Remembrance Day is meant to honor veterans, so be respectful, but I don't think there's any harm in making it our own as long as we remember. it does have an original purpose that is very close to a lot of people's hearts. So just be gentle. That is my only warning. However, I probably will do something Cyrene themed as well. Yeah, I know you know. I just have to put that out there as a blanket statement.
Sky. Sea. Stars.
Beautiful.
Seeds.
Yeah.
Flowers. Birds. Hope. And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
It's for us.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light.
Wait, that's an access the Dromas. It took me a second. I saw the Dromas.
Fading poems, frozen rhymes, or traces on the breeze.
My goodness.
Past reverie. Please let me linger for
Oh, they formed a girl band.
enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again.
Heather.
Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Oh my goodness. Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to like pull this up on YouTube and analyze, aren't I?
Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with love, your hearts are tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon, after the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. Now stay true, the winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Goodness. Got the credits as they always do. Let's see. Hi, yeah, that's us. So we still don't know anything about March. Tribios, Mighty, Cass, Anaxa, Hyacinth, Cipher, Kozlana, Electra, Anonymous as Saridra. Someone is Terravox. Okay. Script supervisor, Cyrene. Nice. Nice. Dedicated to the hero within. Hi.
Mimmy. Mim. 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 Mim.
Where are we?
Mim. Mim.
Oh, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing right now. Oh, ooh, are they gonna break us again with Don Hung, with frantic Don Hung? Please don't do this. This is Cyrene in the past, right? Yes. Remember at the beginning, the first time we saw Mem, we kind of floated past the window here. Here we go. We got it. You got it, little girl. Little girly. You got it. Little one. Little tiny one. And float. Can float, Mem. Don't worry.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working.
Okay, we're past the bad part. Looks like it's just here now. It's all a circle. It's all a freaking circle.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus.
Yep, unless the building built itself.
We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Mim? I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles. And takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Still early.
Oh, gosh. Oh, hello. Light cone. Trace unlocked. Oh, nice. To the imperfect tomorrow. That's exactly right. Oh, but this stays. Okay.
You mean you just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, Ninja Girl?
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well, but who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Who is it? Is it Sparkle?
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
No, okay, Trappa.
Enough. A name is Silver Gun Shura.
Never mind, it was Sparkle.
This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for mad men.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Yeah, I'm curious, are you gonna invite us back to Penacony? Is that how we introduce the next patch? Is that how we introduce the next patch?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My 2 prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Oh, hello.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it?
Who is this? Who is this person that she has referenced?
Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend.
Okay. Wanted to make sure she said freeing and not finding.
I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hone, get out of here.
A broken-legged wolf. What wolf do we know of that he could possibly be looking for?
But remember what you said.
Hanu alive? That would be
alone.
That would be interesting, and I would be all for it.
Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Might be the leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I don't think... Oh. I don't think that the Galaxy Rangers have a boss. They're kind of lone rangers. That's why they're called Galaxy Rangers. So I'm gonna take a closer look at the second drink mixing event, because I am 90% sure that this is what they're referring to. They were kind of using that to foreshadow. Sparkle's gonna like switch places with this or something.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Yeah, there's another Lord Ravager on the loose. Archforger.
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
Nice, okay.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
It really will, yeah. I'm not sure I want the IPC in control of that, though. On the one hand, it's kind of a big enough threat that it doesn't matter who's in control of it, possibly. We just really need it. But on the other hand, it's the freaking IPC, so...
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Alright, well, that's nice. Let me look out window real quick. Wow. Yes, I shall be doing that thing. We get to talk to... Is she part of that? No, she's just there as a visitor. Beauty. We meet again. I've been waiting for you for quite a while. What are you doing here? I'm here to discuss a lucrative... Guys, I see you. You don't have to keep telling me to check the epilogue. I see you. Shoosh. I will do it. We're here to discuss a lucrative partnership, naturally. Let's cut to the chase. I brought you a new business opportunity, or rather, a special pawn deal. Only this time, you're the one providing the funds. And as collateral, I'm willing to offer you generous returns in the name of the IPC's Strategic Investment Department. Okay. Not to worry. You don't have to trust the IPC, but you can always trust the money. Credits never lie. While the IPC does have some vast influence across the universe, we're dealing with a boundless cosmic market. There will always be hidden corners that even the invisible hand of capital cannot control. And as a nameless, you've landed on several perilous planets and successfully resolved major crises there, which is why the IPC thinks you're a perfect candidate. Of course, I'm quite interested in you personally. Your performance in Pentagonny left quite an impression on me. To be honest, I still don't trust you. Don't worry. Trust is built through cooperation. This isn't the place to talk shop. Let us adjourn to someplace else. Mic has been going up and down on volume. It's not the mic that's going up and down on volume. It's just me.
Anything I can do for you?
It's just me getting further and closer to it. Ooh. Hello. Okay. Let us, which one were you talking about that needed to be done, by the way? Oh, this? This, you say? This right here? Whoa. What was that gong about?
Hi, miss me yet? Welcome to the story we wrote together. This page of eternity exists because of you.
Cyrene, so you're still here. The young girl smiled faintly. She had foreseen at this moment you would hesitate. So I would pose a question. A moment later, you too regained your senses. The her before you is nothing more than an ink trace left from the past. Able to carry a message, unable to exchange words.
Sorry, this was the only way I could leave you a message. We've come such a long way together, on the path of remembrance. Even though the Amphoreus in my memories will forever continue its cycle, sealing the Iron Tomb in the past. But those who remember you, this story, and this eternal garden will always stay by your side as part of As I've Written, continuing to trailblaze with the Astral Express.
Pause for a moment, blinking her eyes. One day memories will bear fruit.
Even though it's hard to guess what you're thinking, a heartfelt thank you would surely make the little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you. Oh, that's right. If you have time, can you please visit me in that little village in the memory? Who knows, I might have prepared a little pink present for you.
So here's the tragedy of it all. So she began her life as little Demiurge cube. Little Demiurge... Oh, Polixia! Everyone's here.
Okay, so she began her life as a little Demiurge cube, and she learned from Philia. She learned from Philia until she became thing. Yeah, she became Mem, and then Mem became Big Cyrene Demiurge, and then Big Cyrene Demiurge traveled back through time to the beginning and became Little Cyrene. So, and then traveled all the way back through it as Little Cyrene to the wall. This is beautiful. Lality's finally looking. Yeah. Oh, it's the guys. Hello. I'm gonna say hi to them in just a second. The nebula blooms with radiance, tracing the silhouette of a garden. A newborn world is about to start. This scene is the ending of As I've Written, and also the origin point of the Amphoreus in the real world. One day it will give birth to true life. The people in the memory will be born one by one, waiting for you tomorrow. The stars breathe silently. We are certain that the fruit of Amphoreus has been planted. What about its cause? Until that day comes, the journey continues. Endless possibilities unfold beneath your feet, and only the memory remains in yesterday. Perhaps there's still something I can do. Recall the promise of Trailblaze. The story of Flame Chase will echo across the stars. People will remember that Amphoreus was a brilliant, magnificent world. You think you can let more people read As I've Written, preserving the memories of this world. If you do this, the causality will become more stable. You can't be certain, but you're willing to believe. What matters is that this is a promise, shared between you and many others. Perhaps it's time to fulfill my promise. Hi guys, what you doing? Yo, sup? Isn't this the blazing sun that is destined to rise? Isn't this the agony the world needs? Saying stuff like that after saving the world, you do sound like an over-enthusiastic goofball. But seeing him walk over with that smirk on his face, I knew he couldn't resist taking a few jabs at me. Ah, well, some things never change. Haven't had the chance to properly say, long time no see, Mighty. It's been a while, Finan. I've heard that in the Holy Grail War Beyond the Sky, someone's deepest wish was to return to the past Aedes Elysiae. Seeing you having such an intimate reunion with your kinship, I thought the Deliverer would only have time for family from the homeland and would only get around to greeting his old friends when you had some spare time. Of course not. I saw you with Queen Gorgo and King Epirion a year upon, and the scene was so heartwarming that I didn't want to disturb you. Look, I even brought honey suncakes and great pies made by my mom. You're just this— They get to be happy! What the— Okay, give me a second. Why is this the thing that's breaking me? Why is it the two weirdos that is breaking me? No, I haven't cried. I haven't cried this entire time. Don't do this. I look like such an idiot. No. Oh. Why not take me to visit the former king and queen of Kremnos and let them have a taste of Aedes Elysiae's specialties? Oh. Didn't someone want to practice martial arts in Kremnos when he was a kid? Hey, are we still partners? Even though I trusted you with my memories and wishes, there's no need to reveal everything at a time like this. Back then, my mind was filled with everyone else's wishes, while my own wish remained a complete blank. I just wanted to turn back the hands of destiny, to prevent what had yet to happen. But now I found meaning in the blankness, and gradually, new desires are taking shape. Being so roundabout isn't like you at all. Just tell us what you wish for directly. She's also listening. Sorry, I want to formally tell you something.
Can you take me to your... Dude. How were they allowed to publish this? This is so explicitly a date. Can you take me to your library again? My library has no locks. The key was placed in your hands the moment... Are you serious? Really? That's fantastic. What was that? They committed to that. What? I'm very happy right now. That was as explicit as we're gonna get from Hoyo as far as, yeah, these two characters like each other. That's insane. Oh my word. I was not expecting that. Yeah, they're also meeting each other's parents. I didn't catch that. Oh my goodness. I love them. I love this so much. Okay. Okay. Oh, hello. Not now. Reward guide. Hello. Gift of Odyssey. Currency Wars. I'm gonna spend some time on Currency Wars today. Oh, hello. Flame. Come with me, and you'll be in a world, a world of pure imagination. You don't have the right quest active right now? Okay. Okay. Here. I assume it's this way. Oh, we've got a new hee. Hello. Hi there. I love that for her. Okay. So you're saying you want to mass print the text of As I've Written and publish it as a book? Not a bad idea. However, any publication on the Interastral Network must go through the IPC's channels. I'm not sure how they'd feel about this. Don't worry, we have allies. We can do this. We've already discussed the details of this project with the Business Consolidation Department. The verdict is approved for execution. Thanks to our experience in URL 06, we were able to close this deal. Rather than focusing on short-term gains, establishing a model of preservation will be more beneficial. These two I trust. I will come right out and say that. I'm including Topaz in this too. I think I trust these two. Out of everyone in the IPC, Topaz is so thoroughly, she wants preservation. You can see it in her actions. Oh my goodness. We're actual friends with them. Yeah, Aventurine I trust just because I know he actually, there's double meanings to his words, and once you're around him long enough, you can figure him out. Topaz, yeah, she came off as sleazy at first, but she's very clearly, she's talking about, yeah, we learned. You see that? And we're establishing a model of preservation. They're gonna be changing IPC from the inside out, or gonna be trying to, probably. Yeah, agreed, Amber. She is very clearly, she's just a kid. She's just a kid. I trust Scotty. It's nothing. Here's the thing. We absolutely know when we can't trust Scott. That's the thing. Scott's very easy to read. That's different from trusting him. Besides, safeguarding new and growing citizens is precisely what the Strategic Investment Department was made to do. According to Dr. Ratio, establishing a consistent understanding of Amphoreus across the cosmos will aid its future to a certain degree. That's right. The Interastral Peace Entertainment will handle the publication of As I've Written, and the IPC will cover all related expenses. Do not hire an editor. As for liaising with the various planets, we'll
I'll leave that to the Nameless.
Yay!
I see you've been long prepared.
As expected of the throne of worlds of Amphoreus. Oh, I'm not gonna live that down. Perhaps soon it'll be time for the young ones to take charge of the Express. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's a death flag right there. We don't like that. No, don't say things like that. Don't sound so world-weary, Wells. We've got plenty of youth left.
Even though the IPC is helping out, knowing you definitely want to go check it out yourself, right?
Yes, I don't trust them. I trust Topaz and Aventurine. That does not extend to anyone else.
Go ahead then, and sow the seeds of civilization. Create a story that belongs to you.
All right. Story that belongs to everyone.
Keep going. It's like an unwritten rule among the Nameless. Press forward and see it through to the end.
Never stop running. Time is of the essence. You head to Belobog. Woo, Belobog. Belobog. For the first time in 2 years.
It's still early. Where to now?
I've got to say, the person who is like the new voice actor for Stell, every single time I play something new that has Chloe Evans in it, I like them more. I like them even more. Hey, that was from whoever gave me shards earlier. Thank you so much. Oh goodness. I'm definitely here. Let's do a quick 10 pull, cause I want to. All right. Stellar Jade. Confirm. Are you ready? Okay. I'm on very low pity anyway, so. All right. Pela. Nice. Moatza, they're nice. Did you buy the monthly pulls? Yeah, I did. I already used them. All right. Where is my resource promotion? Okay, I'll grab a couple more of these. La, 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 la. Gotta say, I think Belobog has one of the prettiest soundtracks in the game.
It's been a while. I heard you were coming, so I invited Zila as well.
The kids at the orphanage are too scared to even go outside now because of the destruction. Never mind that. What did you want to talk about? Yeah. Kind of the story behind As I've Written and the current state of Amphoreus.
I heard the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did.
Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out.
Thanks to Miss Topaz's anti-Iron Tomb vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Belobog was able to avoid another crisis. Don't worry. The reconstruction plan has been affected, but I must say, even a tiny ripple in the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches frontier planets.
Ripple?
The same goes for Amphoreus. As a similarly developing civilization, we are willing to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch. It can only burn brighter when it's passed on.
This right here is why I was convinced for so long that preservation was fire. It's that one freaking element. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you need help, I'll definitely be there.
Oh, right. I've got something to ask you. Come with me later.
What's so secretive?
Don't ask, just be there. I'm not playing around. Okay. Oh, hey, we're in Hook! What happened to Hook? Honorary member, finally you're here. My legs are going numb. Hook, what are you? What? I heard from Clara that she was using Diggertron to help with mining, but the power was too much. She fell and broke her leg. I'm afraid she won't be able to take interstellar flights anymore. No! She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky so she won't have any regrets. We can tell Hook about Amphoreus, and Hook will want to tell everyone because it's a mission for the moles. Okay. Did Diggertron really pack that much power? Just take it as the truth. Don't worry too much about the details. Oh, so that's not actually what happened. Honorary member, you'll help Hook out, right? Well, since you all say so, you retell the story of As I've Written to Hook, sentence by sentence, despite those thrilling adventures parts. Especially those feelings. Okay, naturally, yeah. Wowzer! Legends, galaxies, giant monsters? So cool! I knew there are so many interesting things beyond the sky, but Julian and the others wouldn't believe me. I'm gonna tell them right now. Yay. Nice work, Doc. Perhaps your story was so fascinating that it cured her without any treatment. It was a trick. It was a trick. I admit I was just playing around earlier. She just wanted to see you. Children are all like that. All that fuss for nothing. Well, at least she's okay. I should get going. Keep an eye on Hook. Make sure she doesn't pull any weird stunts. I don't think I've been in this building in about a year. Hello. The children's energy seems so endless. I ought to be young. By the way, that book seems really interesting. Would you mind sharing a copy with me? Next time a child is being difficult, I can use it to comfort them. Feels like you're treating this like a fairy tale. What's wrong with fairy tales? That story contains defiance, courage, and love. Exactly the qualities children should learn. Besides, writing fairy tales is quite challenging. You must believe in the existence of beautiful things to write about them. In my opinion, sometimes adults need fairy tales even more than children do. I agree. So you've said so. Thank you. Now, could you sign this for me? And add a little message, too? There's a word for this. Ah, yes, book signing. Consider this practice for future book signings. A message, what should I write? To everyone who dreams of being a hero, this is the story of Amphoreus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive. Everyone who dreams of being a hero. Well written indeed. This makes me the first owner of your exclusively signed copy. I will pass this book down through generations, 500 years, 1,000 years, as long as children keep growing up. And children's children have children. It will never be forgotten. After all, some things must be remembered, like that Supreme Guardian. Like all the acts of defiance that occurred among the stars. Dr. Natasha, I brought them. Where's that book? I can't remember all the details in it. Well then, shall I tell you the story again? Yay!
How many moons does Amphoreus have?
Heard there used to be 6.
That's more than we've got.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Everyone gets to hear about Amphoreus.
How many moons does Amphoreus have?
Everyone gets to hear about Amphoreus now. This is so cool. They will never, ever, ever be forgotten. Ever. Is the quest long? I'm gonna start now. I started playing this roughly 9 hours ago, but I also have a lore tax. Oh, hello. Yaguang. So, Junior Soarer, great challenges are coming. Why not join the Yuchue as the Master Diviner? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yaguang must be joking. If I stay on the Luofu, I'm sure to inherit the position of General. If I transfer to the Yuchue, I'd be nothing but a mere Master Diviner for life. How could I not see which path holds more promise? Junior Soar's optimism is truly delightful. Looks like optimistic general is a Luofu specialty, and I didn't read the rest of it. What perfect timing. I was just about to visit the Astral Express. What's the matter? He recounted the story and the current state of Amphoreus. Beautiful. Freaking beautiful. Before obtaining this book, I only knew that golden blood was reaped in this battle, and thus it was deemed a great victory. I did not know that within that golden blood lay such a stirring and tragic story. Shortly after the fall of Iron Tomb, the Alliance gathered all the generals to discuss their next course of action. The records in this book should provide them with additional support. What should we do? What should we do? Rest assured, whether through opera, storytelling, or crosstalk, the Luofu never lacks ways to spread stories that capture people's hearts. Besides, the Alliance has been fighting battles everywhere in recent years, and there's been plenty of tales about their valor and victories. The word hero already carries weight in people's minds. The faithful adaptation of this as I've written within the Alliance is most definitely assured. But from what you've said, if we want it to be remembered throughout the cosmos, the Luofu alone may not be enough. This matter requires the Skyfaring Commission's assistance. Go talk to Yu Kong. I will inform her of the full situation. It's gonna be like the actual Greek myths, you know? It's gonna be like the actual Greek myths. Where's Yu Kong? We go talk with Yu Kong. Ooh. Lord. Okay. A false sky sealed by a pantheon. An exploration of challenging taboos, one after the other. Sounds like some kind of fable. I can make you a promise that the Skyfaring Commission will provide its full support for matters relating to As I've Written. From now on, the connections between Xianzhou ships will grow even closer, and I'll have merchant vessels export As I've Written to our allied fleets. With the convenience of the Whistling Flames Guild, this matter should be handled quite smoothly. Though the Luofu emerged victorious in the Battle of Iron Tomb, we did not escape unscathed. Your safe return is truly a blessing. Thanks to my companions. Back when I was a pilot, I used to go on adventures everywhere with my companions in our star skiff. Even though we always managed to get out of sticky situations, we'd inevitably get a stern talking to when we returned. Those were the reckless days of my youth. If I had to choose again, I'd probably walk the same path, same as your account of the trailblaze in your book. I'd like to ask you a personal question. What do you think about this journey to Amphoreus? Unforgettable, unprecedented. Unprecedented, that's for sure. Is that so? Such wonderful memories. I'm actually getting a bit envious. Memory is quite a peculiar thing. Sometimes I think even a prank by the Glowswather. Whether Foxians, the Celestials, or the Videodora, they all possess lives. Why are you doing this? Lifespans far beyond those of short-life species. One of the downsides is that it's not easy to forget. For us, history feels like it happened yesterday. It is precisely because the memories of war remain vivid that the Alliance stays vigilant and ready. The Legion is growing restless, and a fierce battle seems inevitable. We cannot and dare not let our guard down. Ah, look at me. What am I saying? Be it the eons or the war, those topics are too grand. We shouldn't let them consume too much of our thoughts. Regarding As I've Written, I will do my utmost, and won't let these heroic deeds be buried by the stars. Yay!
Lord Finan or General Jing Yuan?
That's a good question. Well, here's the thing. In an alternate timeline, it is General Jing Yuan, but just not this one. Just not this one. It just has to do with who got gazed on by Nanook first. Oh.
Okay.
It's still early. Where to now?
On a timeline where Jing Liu becomes a Lord Ravager, I'm pretty sure that was Jing Yuan who became a Lord Ravager. Took the form of the Lightning Lord. I'm like 90% sure. It had Jing Yuan's lance. The real Lord Ravager might have Jing Yuan's lance too. That was weird. It was Jing Liu's plan though. You're right. Mikhail always welcomes visitors, be those who lose their way. He never fails to point them in the right direction. But there's no confusion in your expression. I'm guessing you're not here for answers. I just completed a trailblaze journey. That's right, I went to a world that even Akivili never reached and accomplished an unprecedented trailblaze. I want to share this experience with those who came before. Alright, let's tell them what kind of story this really is. So much has happened in Amphoreus. How could I sum it all up in a word, just a few words? The story, I'm afraid, is going to take a while. Start with the world of Amphoreus. A world that never changed, a world that defies destiny. What's gonna resonate most? A world that never changed. Bound by cycles. One that never surrenders. Even through eternal suffering, people will walk the same path and make the same choices. Transcending time itself is the true eternal end. And now for the meaning of this journey. Let the closed world embrace the stars. Sweet precious, yeah. Before your arrival, Amphoreus was virtually unknown. Thanks to the Express, it broke free from its cage and raced toward the stars. Trailblaze isn't just about moving forward, it's also the responsibility of connecting worlds. After this stop, you seem to better understand the connection behind Akivili's departure. Did Mikhail feel the same way when he stayed in Penacony back then? It's like this Trailblaze. Here we go. Right in my mind. Let me start from the beginning. Yeah. As the story ended, a certain emotion in your heart grew stronger, like a burning ember. News doesn't travel fast in dreams. Every plot twist is in this story caught me completely off guard. Nice. I guess that's all that needs to be said. I think Mikhail will be proud of you all. The journey against the destruction and the stories behind it should be known by more people. I know a few publishers who can make dream bubbles based on sample books and put them on the market in Penacony. However, as you know, Penacony is a realm wrapped in syrup. I worry that epic tales of heroes might be too heavy for those living in dreams. All we can do is put it on the shelf. Whether it survives the competition, there are too many uncertainties. But I think you should just follow what your heart tells you. People can only tell stories they truly believe in. Once you've made up your mind, go see Dr. Edward. I'll convince Mr. Odie to help out. See you later. Penacony dreams must conform to reality, and as I've written, is no exception. What will you choose? Like for you, this is a dreamscape where furniture can talk. Why not hear what they have to say? Why are the devs like this? The vintage phone dial stares at you occasionally, rolling its eyes like an owl. Captain, did you know that I wasn't always a dial phone? I don't even know what I am. I used to be an owl, but I'm not an owl anymore. I'm a dial phone. Want to take a guess why? If you know, you know, and if you don't, well, no amount of explaining will help. Riddlers need to get out of Penacony. Okay.
You fiddle with the button in an attempt to steer the ship. That's the wrong thing to investigate. Okay. You approach the control console and the four control helpers wiggle excitedly back and forth as if waving to you. It's so cute. Captain, look at me. I'm the control stick, and I'm an expert at controlling hearts. Trust me, just tweak the ending a little tiny bit to make it less perfect, and people absolutely go crazy for it. The control stick shakes, making loud creaking noises. I'm not changing anything. Hello. A vase with flowers in it. It looks quite expensive. As you approach, a languid voice echoes from within. Dear Captain, do you remember me? I've been watching you for quite a while. Tell me your story and I'll teach you about niche art. As long as you immerse yourself in your own world, you won't get hurt. The vase is immersed in its own world, completely silent. Well, let's talk to the thing. I thought we were gonna talk to the couch. You take the furniture's advice to heart, which provides practically zero guidance. Looks like it's up to you to make the final verdict. After all, you're the one who lives through this story. Should I make some changes? As you know, nothing is taken seriously in Penacony. Even heroes' tales of blood and tears are just casual gossip over dinner. Not talking to the couch would just be silly. What? Amber, I just talked to a clock. Who do you think I am? I believe in Amphoreus. The story of the three nameless is the best proof that, isn't it?
It's still early. Where to now?
Syrup and honey brew.
A dream.
Love, friendship, rage, regret. Such a tiny dream bubble contains such complex emotions. It's like pouring a whole bottle of vodka into a dolium. Thank you for providing the memories. Here's my verdict. It's bound to be a huge hit. Even if the results aren't what we expected, I can still have the hero's tap dance in the vortex of Genesis. That'll be just as big a success. Haha, just kidding. Rest assured, I'm a professional dream bubble collector. I know what can and can't be successful. And so, As I've Written was published in Penacony. Some guessed the alfalfa was behind it, and they weren't wrong. With such a big favor ready for the taking, why not use it? Let the young folks keep stirring things up. Who knows, maybe they will actually change the universe one day.
Amphoreus, a world made of Memoria? What a joke!
That's so cool.
You might want to check where you're standing.
Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. Off to her space station we go.
It's still early. Where to now?
Hey, Asta. Asta. You have a moment to talk. Right, let's send the damaged ships to Pier Point and have the IPC foot the bill. Oh, if it isn't Emma, perfect timing. I've got good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Bad news. Now that I think about it, starting with the bad news might be a bit too abrupt. Let me give you the good news first. Remember that star knot I gave you? The good news is that I got one from a space pirate. But his fleet was dispatched to fight against Iron Tomb, and that star knot was destroyed. I've reposted my purchase order, but it'll be tough to find another seller anytime soon for a ship of that size. Actually, I'm here for Iron Tomb too. I don't remember being given a ship, but I mean, you recount the story behind As I've Written and the current state of Amphoreus. I have to say that this idea is way more interesting than the researchers' projects. It's a shame you don't need funding, or I'd definitely invest a few 100 million credits. I took an elective called History of Frontier Planets back in my student days. The professor warned us on the first day not to take everything at face value. Many worlds add exaggerated elements to their local hero legends. Hold on a second. There we go. Claiming their ancestors' bloodlines are inherited from some eon. Eventually having an extraordinary origin story became quite the trend. But isn't that how stories work? When enough people believe in them, they gradually become reality. I'll get As I've Written added to the space station's required reading list. The researchers may not be interested in mythology, but once they hear it's Madame Herta's project, they'll get as excited as Peppy seeing a spacesuit. Speaking of which, where's Herta? Madame Herta has overexerted herself. She still needs some time to recover. Who said that? A mere Lord Ravager isn't enough to make me overexert myself. I just wasn't online, that's all. The IPC keeps pestering me about forming some alliance. I got tired of their nagging, so I just turned on auto-answering mode. Oh, right. I've got some more good news. After Iron Tomb fell, the scepter was ruined, but Screwy and I managed to salvage a majority of the data. They are crucial for the newborn Amphoreus. Well, let's call it that for now. If things go smoothly, the world's evolution can skip its inorganic life phase and take a big step forward. Besides, the last extrapolation record, the one when you acted as the world-bearing Titan, is crucial. The Trailblaze will replace the destruction and purify this world. Screwy has signed a special agreement with the IPC. They will closely monitor the state of Amphoreus for a while. How did I know that was going to happen? The IPC, whenever we end up on a world, the IPC is not far behind. They have tried to take control of every single world we have gone to. It started, well, not if we skip her to space station because they were already here. It started with Belobog, and you guys know how that went. Then we went to the Siege LeFou. Well, not long after we were there, guess what happened? They tried to buy RMLE. I explained that in a recent video. Well, it's not recent, it was like a year ago. I explained that in a video. It was eroding a cultural thingy, and they decided, nah, we don't like that, and we stopped them from doing what they're doing, but the IPC still kind of works with them. And now that they've got a thing, they're doing a thing with the Godslayer protocol. And then Penacony. Yeah, I don't need to explain. And now this. Yeah, Cyrene not gonna enjoy that. So what happened to Cyrene? Oh, Herta knows. Herta spoke to her. Oh yeah, at the very least, it's an amazing opportunity for like just observation and experimentation. But yeah, they have the potential to be able to just like be part of the world's upbringing. It's crazy. Just a second, let me finish my salad. This is a very good salad. Humonton, I'm a lore theorist. I have a lore tax. Okay? Truly, it's like, I remember. Give me a second, sorry. I remember there were so many times, when I first started playing the game, I've done this multiple times.
I would get on for the day and I like would do all of my dailies and I'd be so bored, but I didn't want to leave. And so I would literally go through and I would talk with every NPC and I would kill every enemy and then I'd just be running around through the empty game. But this was the soundtrack for so much of that, you know? Soundtrack is so good. Right. Right. As the heart of the scepter, she too filled the cosmos in the instant when Iron Team swept across all existence. She became the memories of the stars. The surging imaginary energy enabled her to create a miracle. With herself as the cradle, she closed the cycle of causality in Amphoreus, making a world emerge from the memory zone. Of course, I know you just want to hear the outcome. Let me put it this way. She's just sleeping. Maybe she'll open her eyes again as a pink memo sprite and once again embark on a journey to meet you. But that had already happened in the past. In her subjective time, everything has become eternal. She was smiling when she left you, so don't be sad. She'd tell you the same if she were here. Interesting. You know what's really nice? Herta not calling us Little Twerp anymore. How long until the new Amphoreus is born? I can't make any promises. That planet will gradually become how you remember it to be, but no one can tell when that be. It might take 1,000 Amber Eras, or it might take a year or two. The only thing for certain is that what you are doing will surely hasten its growth. My advice is continue the journey, be prepared for the worst, but keep hope in your heart. You know that if there's one thing the world of Amphoreus isn't short of, it's miracles. What is the prime mover of life? Love? Scurry and I have reached a consensus on that. Regrettably, the answer given by the scepter is indeed destruction. You can find more detailed discussion in the database. But that's not Amphoreus' answer, and I don't imagine it's yours either. I have my own insights on this, which I've written in the annotations. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can make your own research topic. Okay. Then I'll disconnect for now. Got lots of stuff to deal with. Herta, signing off. Madam Herta has been actually thinking about Amphoreus all this time. The last time she couldn't stop talking about something, why did I press the space bar? Was when we contained the Stellaron. Okay. Leave the as I've written to us. I'll contact you again when we have news. All right. I want to see. We don't have as I've written. That would be really nice. Oh. Oh, it's a letter. Interesting. I was like, it'd be really nice if we had it in our what do you call it? In our inventory somehow. Like as I've written, put it right here, you know? Hello, Wenchiling.
Amphoreus. If only I could also simulate a world like that.
Don't even think about it. Life always finds a way.
Is it just me or there have been a lot of cinema references during this patch? Alright. Let's quickly, because you guys have been bugging me about it.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast.
Nice.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Yep.
Through the combined efforts of multiple factions, the menace of the Lord Ravager, known as Iron Tomb, has been successfully neutralized.
Yay!
The Intelligentsia Guild reports its first observation of a newly formed celestial body, designated as Amphoreus,
Yay!
which has since been officially incorporated into astral charts.
Yo!
The ongoing Worlds Reborn initiative has officially entered its third phase, as Benzai Tengoku continues to make remarkable strides in cultural revitalization.
Nice.
A hacking incident has targeted the new Eden 3 mining facility.
Okay.
With investigators confirming the Stellaron hunters as the perpetrators. Let's take a closer look at the details. In recent developments, the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, once a scourge upon the universe, has been decisively crushed.
In a joint operation spearheaded by the Interastral Peace Corporation and supported by the Astral Express, Cienjo Alliance, Genius Society, and numerous other forces, the civilizations of the universe have achieved a decisive victory over the destruction.
Yay.
This marks the fall of yet another Lord Ravager, following the Galaxy Rangers' defeat of Zulo.
Yeah.
With its reach spanning the cosmos, Iron Tomb delivered devastating blows to countless worlds. In response to this catastrophe, the Interastral Peace Corporation took decisive
Hey, yo,
action,
thank you so much for the follow.
overseeing the restoration of all affected planets.
Okay.
The broad-spectrum vaccine developed by the Technology Department has been confirmed to effectively prevent Iron Tomb infections. For star zones without medical coverage, the IPC will distribute vaccines in phases. Residents are urged to remain calm.
Interesting.
During the aftermath, a mysterious but benign data stream
Ooh.
assisted in purging the remaining virus.
Okay.
On every affected device, it left a single message. Hello, world.
Oh!
The Interastral Peace Corporation expresses heartfelt thanks to this anonymous protector and salutes all frontline workers for their dedication.
Together, we
That's so
stand
sweet.
united as the firm pillar supporting civilized society. The IPC is committed to advancing operations against the Antimatter Legion. Stay tuned for ongoing coverage. We wish for good news ahead.
Nice.
Now that the Iron Tomb crisis has subsided, a kindling of civilization, nurtured by the Remembrance, has been lit in the cosmos.
Nice.
According to information provided by the Nameless, IPC representatives have learned
They're kind of
that
just going over the
this
same
new
information
world
again
is
now.
called Amphoreus.
Dr. Veritas Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild stated that, according to the Xandar recurrence theorem, Amphoreus will inevitably give rise to civilization, and its Memoria content will serve as a key foundation for the evolution of that civilization.
Through reverse engineering of the scepter fragments, Genius Society members number 76, Mr. Screwlum, and number 83, Madam Herta, have successfully replicated a portion of the data.
Ooh, nice.
This suggests that life which once existed in this world may one day be reborn in the future.
Yay.
The IPC will uphold the principles of the preservation and provide essential protection and guidance for this planet.
Oh.
The Intelligentsia Guild has invited both geniuses to collaborate on this endeavor. However, Madam Herta has yet to give a definitive response.
As usual.
We remain confident that Amphoreus, in due course, will establish itself as a beacon within the cosmic community.
After several amber eras of relentless effort, the
Okay, I think we're good now.
has recently
I think we're good
successfully
now.
entered into its third phase, marked by the
Okay. At last, your journey of sowing has reached its end. You return to the Astral Express. Looking back, the Amphoreus you spoke of has taken root deep across the universe, quietly awaiting the day it will sprout. Perhaps this is the final step of Genesis. What are you spacing out for? Hi, guys. You finished your missions too? Of course. After all, we three trailblazed through Amphoreus together. I ran my heart out for this. I received a message from March when I was leaving Thalassa, so I came back with her. She ran into some trouble on Calcis. Don't even get me started. I'm already shy as it is. Could have fooled me. And the synesthesia beacon had to break down. Thank goodness Don Hun can speak the
Clay's language. After I discovered a new species resembling chimeras on Spindle 3, there were no prior records of it. Does that mean there could be planets completely filled with dromuses? Let's wait for Himiko and Mr. Yang to come back before we do a full debrief. You should rest for now. You look tired. Yeah, see you in a bit then. The world has never been so quiet. It is as though you could hear the sound of heartbeats. Whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Why are you like this? They're all on the path of the trailblaze, not as parallel lines, but as points distant and converge. Cyrene.
Stay strong. Eyes forward. Always.
Pink.
See you tomorrow, Amphoreus.
Oh, goodness.
It's still early.
Where to now?
So I can just hang out here with everyone? Oh, it's shaped. It be shape. We will make Amphoreus real for them. Yes,
it's still early.
Where to now?
Pour me a cup, will you?
Alright. Libation.
The sea.
Ooh.
The sea is right here.
I've got more to do, it looks like. Nice. Nice. I will do that in a second. I'm not gonna read all of these because I'm freaking impatient, but I'll take care of it later. Yay! Look at that! Read all the chapters? Well, looks like we have to read all the chapters now. Got one more. I don't have the patience for all of it though, so I'm gonna skip very quickly. I'm sorry. Going to be a very long story. I know!
Are a tiny seed. In the boundless dark, your face is sculpted again and again. A smile, a faltering word, or a tear, a lingering sigh.
That you are a tiny seed really, really caught me off guard. Felt like I was listening to one of those motivational tapes. You are powerful. You are a tiny seed. Okay?
But when a ray of light breaks through, the Stellaron unravels your fate. Since that moment...
Okay. I'll come back and read it, don't worry, I will.
At some point,
I always have. I truly have. I just am very impatient today because I want to do the activities.
In the rate you
and I'm putting the thing on my head and I'm never taking it off. Look at her. Look at she. She's so pretty.
when you finally escape the cave, as you.
Okay.
The shoot.
Mimi! Mimi!
It's very pretty.
They kept.
Ma'am!
Oryx, she.
I love the pink Jesus jokes. It's great.
You too. The swallowed by the story, all shall bid farewell. Hate and
I love this so much. The way that this stuff kind of happens.
Here.
Did Emma read that yet? No, Emma did not.
Turn the people. How? You. The you.
So cool. The way the color just starts filling in a little at a time.
Amidst Allah.
That was a jump scare, Lygas's voice.
Stop. You wait when the.
Ooh, it's late for me.
It brings. Love is the rip.
Okay. Colors.
Thank you. Now, on the freight, let me. I wish for you to be illuminated by the mirror of memories, so that the cosmos can see this ray of light and bring a pause to the endless loops. I see you, friend. Do you remember this corridor of memory? It is where we first met. I wish to gift you a magic pen to strike the notes of fate. I see you, Cyrene, concerned about the truth Lygas unveiled. I trust you to face it with courage. I long to entrust you with all that remains of my strength. Use it to journey back through time. It would be great to find a place where I can lie down and sleep until tomorrow. By the way, but where is it? So this is the place. Without my realizing it, the flower I picked from the end of the west wind has become a seed. No matter. Will you let me make one last wish?
This is really sweet, so I'm not skipping through it as fast.
So I wish, please, grow out from this tiny seed. The seed will grow and grow until it becomes a great tree, crowned with 1,000 flowers. It hums. Do, re, mi. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. This book is dedicated to you, my friend. Open it. I'll be waiting for you in the past. When?
Cyrene, ripples of past reverie. I hold
me
you
in your heart with love. Then, with an unforgettable verse, I walk toward your tomorrow.
That's so cool. Take. Oh, hello? What? Okay. I'm gonna look at this later. This is so cool. This is really cool, actually. More information. Of course. Fascinating stuff. There's even more here. Whoa. That is so much information. Okay, okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. Let me... There. Let me grab what I have. I want to see if I can do another 10 pull. So much to analyze. This is true. Let me see how much I have. Can I do a 10 pull? It's 5. 5 times 160 would be 800. Nope, I'm going the long way. It's fine. One more. There we go. I knew it would be close. So I'm on like 20 pity right now. That's to be expected. Okay, I will. I'll check it out. Wee. My luck is not on today. That's fine. What I find fascinating is the Trailblazers' inclination for trash cans. Yeah. And a yoink. Okay. I've got things to do. Why? New Trailblazer outfit? Yes. Come here. Equip. That is staying on, by the way. That is staying on. I am Kefali. Okay, Raph, you said, check the little Ika. The little Ika thingy. You have a cat on your head. Well, I need to do the snacky thing, don't I? I might do that off stream, honestly. I'm tired. I need to end stream and rest and play through more of this, I think. That's really freaking cool. I actually have a headpiece like that in real life. It's really awesome. It's like a headband. Oh, hello. Adventures of the Rosy Celestial Maiden, you say? Okay. Okay, these are super cool. We get to keep them. What was it? What was I needing to do? What was the thing? Little Ika, you should eat less. Okay. This page of story comes from the 8 million something Eternal Recurrence, a scientific experiment that went all the way. Imagine what would happen if an accident during Hyson's test of little Ika's appetite triggered its dormant gluttony gene buried deep within.
It all began with the scientific experiment. Back then, to measure the appetite of little Ika, offspring of the winged beast, a girl named Hyacinth, fed it a total of 45 wild apples. Little Ika only contributed a long, satisfied burp to the observation report, completely unaware that the girl's purse had already gone slim. Just as Hyacinth was about to end the experiment, a breeze swept by and little Ika vanished. The anxious girl plastered missing pet posters all over the grove. It's a chubby, always hungry winged beast. Unfortunately, none of the grove scholars knew of its whereabouts. About half a month later, Hyacinth woke up early to find little Ika at the entrance of the Twilight Courtyard, though it seemed a bit rounder than before. Although with it was a phantom thief's note that read, "Thought the winged beast descendant would be worth something. Turns out it's a money pit. Such a glutton. Such a glutton. In just a few days, it nearly emptied my wallet. Here, take it back. We Delosians don't do money-losing deals." Having little Ika back filled Hyacinth with joy, but she noticed that her winged beast companion seemed somehow different from before. Today, it's already devoured 2 baskets of alfalfa, over a dozen wild apples, and half a bag of rice. But it's still smacking its lips at me like a hungry baby bird. This has never happened before. The troubled Hyacinth brought little Ika to the Capris research lab, asking the sage for a diagnosis. The sage fiddled with some instruments, then buried himself in research reports, frantically searching through them. Finally, crossing his arms, he regretfully explained to Hyacinth, "Little Ika has developed a rare, acquired genetic mutation. Its stomach keeps mutating due to excessive food stimulation, creating a feedback loop to the brain that amplifies its hunger. At the current rate of mutation, in a year or so, forget about your supplies, even all the food stored in the grove combined wouldn't be enough to satisfy its appetite." While little Ika remained carefree, Cindy's brow was clouded with worry. Looking at the rejected funding requests from the Newsperus, the young girl tossed and turned before finally deciding to leave the grove with little Ika, determined to find a way to heal it, or at least keep it well fed. "Don't worry, little Ika. As long as I have a bite to eat, I'll..." What little Ika really meant was, "Blah, blah, whatever. I'm just gonna steal that bread right out of your mouth." One day, the starving Hyacinth saw little Ika gobbling up rocks that had rolled down from the mountain. "No, little Ika, you can't eat those." Strangely enough, little Ika didn't get indigestion from it, and Hyacinth suspected its diet had changed. Could it be? It awakened the ability to digest red soil, which Droma's ancestor blessed us. I'm truly grateful for that. For Hyacinth, this was absolutely fantastic news. It meant she no longer had to worry about feeding little Ika and wouldn't need to wander around the world anymore. By now, the lone rider and her horse had journeyed to the edge of Amphoreus, where countless city-states had fallen to the black tide. I can't just turn a blind eye to patience now that I'm here. But what could a mere physician do? Hyacinth rushed into the city-state engulfed by the black tide to save the surviving children, only to find herself surrounded by monsters from the black tide. "I'm sorry, little Ika, that I couldn't give you a proper meal." No sooner had the words been spoken than little Ika, triggered by the keyword "a proper meal," immediately rushed forward and swallowed the monsters whole. By now, its stature was as majestic as a dromus, and the black tide monster seemed no more than a tart wild apple in its eyes. Before long, little Ika, burping contentedly, burst through the encirclement with Hyacinth and the shocked children in tow. Hyacinth stared up at little Ika in disbelief for a long time. So, are you full now?" Years later, news arrived from Akama that this twilight night, savior of countless city-states in times of crisis, would visit the holy city. Aglia, leader of the crisis heirs, personally went out to welcome her. As Aglia focused her gaze, she spotted a familiar face atop the giant winged beast. "Hyacinthia?" Looking at Aglia, Hyacinth's eyes welled up with tears. "Miss Aglia, all of this, it all began with a scientific experiment." Oh, goodness. My throat's hurting now. Oh, goodness. That's hilarious. I've got a lot to understand now. Oh, she did, didn't she? Okay, well, let's go to Idealizii. Where is she?
It's still early. Where to now?
There you are. They say kindred spirits, even when traveling different separately, will eventually arrive at the same destination. Perhaps that's why we reunited here in Ides Elysiae. Never thought I'd see you again. At least for this moment, we meet again, don't we? After defeating Iron Tomb, I walked alone for a long way back on the path I came from. To give this romantic tale a proper beginning and end, I've used up all my ink. Perhaps this is our final meeting. Though the story of Amphoreus has reached its final page for now, your own story still has many chapters ahead. If you ever find yourself stuck on a page, remember to keep looking forward. After all, if someone's waiting for you in the past, then surely someone must be waiting for you in the future, too. Just hearing that sounds so romantic. You have my memories. What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing. We shared some peaceful, beautiful moments together at Ides Elysiae. Back then, I asked you, when you look back on those times, how will you picture me? Forgot? Ugh. Ooh, excuse me, good grief. I remember every little moment we spent together. What about you? Have you kept me close to your heart? Remember to review as I've written often, and let us keep you company. Next, based on your memories, I will recall those days to Ides Elysiae as the final photograph to accompany you. At that time, the ripples of past reverie will carry stories and meet you once again.
I feel like kinda sleepy. Time for some shut-eye. See you in dreamland.
Well, there we go. What is the second story, man? Yeah. This game has consumed my life. Like my entire life. This is all I do. And I am not ashamed of it. Okay, go to sleep. It's late for you, oh my goodness. Where is the... Wait, is it here? I think it's here. Decorating, there we go. Can't I put both? No, okay. No, stop. I don't want to go to that. I finished that 6 months ago. That's better. Put it there. Actually, I have a better plan. Better plan. Okay. You. Hello.
you go there? Why is it turned like that? That's kind of weird. Teddy burger. Let's call it. It's a teddy. It's not a burger. It's a teddy burger, which means that it's a teddy first and a burger second. You know? There we go. There we go. Crazy looks at me. What? What is the YouTube comments? What did the YouTube comments say that I needed to see? Did you get the souvenir from March and Don Hung? I didn't. Okay. Coney OST makes me so emotional. Yeah, this one. This one hits. Hey, Dr. Ratio. Miss Sparkle. Parlor car. I am. Oh, hello.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike.
Dang.
It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
He cares so much about the people that are around him. I want to call her a kid, but she's not a kid. She's not. She is a grown woman. But
stop lying, General.
You know, in this particular dynamic, blah 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 blah.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Cienjo stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds.
That's what they do
Their
best.
courage and sacrifice deserve recognition.
They really do. It's a lot of people. We did well in this battle, but it was almost really, really bad. And it certainly could have been.
It just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphoreus at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory.
Yeah, he's still with us. He's still with us.
Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphoreus.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphoreus and her brave, noble heroes.
Mm-hmm. Something about Jing Yuan actually reminds me of Finding occasionally. Maybe it's just the gold eyes. I don't know.
To
Gold eyes,
strike
light
an
hair.
eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant. This deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Mm-hmm. And then let's also not forget, not only did he scratch Nanook's face enough to draw blood, he then refused the divinity that was offered to him by Nanook to be a Lord Ravager.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack. Didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
Because they didn't really.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and Don Hung after the battle.
Oh, okay, so that's how we... Nice.
With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphoreus segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Nice. It's good to know that Boot Hill was the one who's actually got us.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Question.
Don't worry. She's gone to help the other rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
So the real Rappa was here, even though later Sparkle tried to impersonate. Nice. Stars silent. Silent as engines. It's so freaking beautiful. It's animated. Alright. Well, I guess we go talk to the people. Anyone here? No? Anyone here? No. Oh, it's nice that March's bed is not ice anymore. You can see carefully? I can't see carefully. You talking about like right there above my head? Kind of. Other desk with the chair outside the data bank. Wait. I don't know what you're asking me to do. The other desk with the chair. Not that one? It's gone. Okay. I'm gonna turn off that freaking radio now that I've dealt with it.
This?
So pretty. The Rosy Celestial Maiden on the Express. Oh no, it's not on the Express. I already got it. It's at the Vortex of Genesis. Here, let me show you. It was at the Vortex of Genesis for me. Where is it? There. See? I yoinked it. Looks like the symbol of worldbearing. Oh, you're right, it does. That is what it is, isn't it? Wonderful. What if we do a little bit of snack dash? Who wants to do some snack dash? It is nearing time where people are gonna start texting me saying, "You're being too loud." So I need to be very, very chill here. Chill and quiet. Ooh. Asta! Oh, there's so many cats! I recognize all of them, except I don't recognize you. Or you. Who are you, I think? Hello, Asta. Okay. Hi, welcome back! Meow. Before you can even say a word, you notice an unfamiliar creature crouching at the table beside Asta. And its appearance unmistakably reminds you of someone from your past. Long time no see. I literally talked to you 10 minutes ago.
Welcome back to the Herta space station. I specifically arranged to meet you in the seclusion zone. I'm sure you can guess why I called you here. I see you. What tomorrow, buddy? While managing the curious that Madame Herta brings back is quite a strain on the space stations, that would make sense, Heiko. That would make a lot of sense. It would be a really interesting twist. We still know nothing about March's past, I pointed out earlier. We still know absolutely nothing. Okay. Can cover those financial gaps myself. Problems that those can be buried without the credits are never problems. For you. Sounds like something Madame Herta would do. As for my assistant, is most likely playing Peppy, okay. Take a drink of water. My throat is starting to hurt. I really want to play this. I might just have to like play this offline and call it quits for tonight because my throat is hurting. I'm like, I reached the end of my capabilities as a streamer. I've been streaming for like 9.5 hours. Oh goodness. Curious about March's connection to Rappa. Is there a connection? An implied connection? I'm curious to hear about this. No full 10 hours? Nah. Donhun gives you the seal slammers? Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, yeah, I'm gonna just call it quits for tonight. I am exhausted. This was awesome. They implied Rappa might be a clone of March somehow. Here's my belief with Rappa. Okay, I kind of implied this in my most recent video, just a little, just like flash of it. I think Rappa might also be a pure child of Anasrava that Dr. Primitive was able to yoink and experiment on, and her way of capturing memories is through her graffiti. Would that make sense? Would that make sense to you guys? Wonder if Cyrene and March are considered emanators. I think Cyrene can be very definitively labeled. I love 3.7. It's a lot of information, but I love it. Okay. Okay. You can tell I've kind of reached, I've reached my limit at this point. I'm not gonna get in my Minecraft world. Someday soon I'll like sit and do a stream where I put all the names in the follower book because I need to actually get all of the YouTube names in the follower book. And it's really kind of special. But I am going to call it quits for tonight. Yeah. Thought it was implied that Cyrene becomes Fooly. No, she didn't become the Fooly. But every time that we interacted with Fooly during Amphoreus, we were not interacting with Fooly, we were interacting with Cyrene. Did she cry? No, she didn't really cry. She cried about Finan and Mighty going on a date, and that's about it. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. Go to sleep blurb. That's actually a really good idea. I want to do a go to sleep blurb, and then I want to have a spray bottle for chat. Occasionally you guys get really, really excited over a character, and it's very clearly for reasons having to do with them being extremely attractive, and I want a spray bottle for you guys.
It's occasional. It doesn't happen nearly as much as it used to, but yeah. All right. Ugh. All right. That's it for me today. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream right here and now. Guys, thank you so much for being here. This was so much fun. Thank you for all of the super chats. Thank you for all of the subs. The gift of Oneric shards from earlier. You guys are fantastic. Genuinely, you're amazing. But yeah, I am gonna call it quits for tonight. So yeah, I'll be uploading a video probably close to the end of this month. And I'm really excited about that. I've got a lot to talk about, and some of it feels like it got a lot more evidence during this update. So I'm really excited to talk about it. Until then, guys, stay safe and stay kind, I guess. You're awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Talk to you all soon. I'm gonna say bye to YouTube here, and then I'm gonna send a raid out on Twitch. So bye, YouTube. You're awesome.